Hello, everybody. How you all doing tonight? You think about a W? What do you think about a W for us? Just to get the show rolling a little bit. Thank you. Just a little dub. Nooks and Sooks.
I ain't went this hard since I was 18. Apologize if I say anything I don't mean.
Ooh.
Like, what's up with your best friend?
Okay. Okay, Drizzy.
We could all have some fun, believe me. And what's up with these new niggas? And Why they think it all comes so easy?
Starting a few minutes here. I gotta really get ready for this show. It's a big one. Special guest coming in.
Next year, boy. Yeah. And I'll be right here in my spot with a little more cash than I already got. Tripping off you cause you had your shot. With my skin tan and my hair long. And my fans who've been so patient. Me and 40 back to work, but we still smell like a vacation. Hate your rumors, hate the bullshit, hate these fucking allegations. I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking. Watch me take all I care about is money in the city that I'm from. I'ma sip until I feel it, I'ma smoke it till it's done. I don't really give a fuck, and my excuse is that I'm young. And I'm only getting older, somebody should've told you I'm on one. Yeah, fuck it, I'm on one. Yeah, I said I'm on one. Fuck it, I'm on one. 2 white cups that I got that drink. Could be purple or could be pink, depending on how you mix that shit. Money to be gotten, I'ma get that shit, cause I'm on one. I said fuck it, I'm on one.
I'm burning purple flowers, it's burning my chest. I bury the most cash and burning the rest. Walking on the clouds, suspended in thin air. The ones beneath me recognize the red bottoms I wear. Burning in the belt, move the kids to the heels. Been shorty on the sink, do it for the thrill. Kiss you on your neck and tell you everything is great. Even though I'm out on bond and might be facing Nate, still running with the same niggas to the death of me. Ever seen $1 million cash, gotta count it carefully. Ever made love to the woman of your dreams in a room full of money out in London as she screams? Maybe I could take it there. Call Mark Jacobs personally to make a pair. So yeah, we on one, the feeling ain't fair. And it's double MG until I get the cheer.
All I care about is money in the city that I'm from. I'ma sip until I feel it, I'ma smoke it till it's done. I don't really give a fuck, and my excuse is that I'm young. And I'm only getting older, somebody should've told you I'm on one. Yeah, fuck it, I'm on one.
Believe me, my lawyers are present for this one. This is gonna be a big show. My lawyers are present.
2 white cups that I got that drink. Could be purple or could be pink, depending on how you mix that shit. Money to be gotten, I'ma get that shit, cause I'm on one. I said fuck it, I'm on one.
While you're watching, just like the show you're watching now, if you're enjoying it. Helps us out. Thank you. Couple minutes away. It's a great song called Hide You by Nikki Tone. Enjoy it. Last round of W's. No, let's start.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. My name is Tommy Afters, and I host the show After Tonight on your television screens as we speak. Welcome to the big show. Is it just me, or does it feel like a hot honey kind of summer? It's a hot honey I mean, I got honey drizzled on my lawn. I love this hot honey lifestyle, man. You could put hot honey on everything these days, even in my matcha. And here's a guy who needs some matcha without a doubt. He is looking rough tonight, but he's still got that fiery spirit somewhere deep inside him. It's my co-host, Mark. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Tom. How are you?
Mark, what's up? You're looking like, Kanye trying to avoid attention.
I came down with a nasty head cold. I didn't want to cancel on you. I know you got stuff coming up. I know we need to fit the show in, and we have a big guest. So I'm gonna try to push through it tonight.
Are you sure it's not AIDS?
Wow.
Tony Hinchcliffe, man of the people. I hope you're okay, Mark. But this is an important show, man. I mean, we have a guest coming. We have a lot to do, and I need you at some sort of energy level we can deal with here.
Okay.
And
well,
I wish the best. But
yeah, I got some medicine, so I'm not like coughing too much on the mic. But I'll try to mute my mic. Try to.
That's some Robitussin I see.
Yeah, it is.
Trismegistus.
That's gonna send you to space, brother. Robitussin, and how appropriate, because we have on tonight's show the one and only longtime writer for The Daily Show and comedian, Matt Koff.
Whoa.
Matt Koff syrup. No, Matt Koff will be joining the show a little bit later tonight. I think in about an hour, we'll have Matt Koff on the show, Daily Show veteran. He's done it all, and he has a great... Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Not good.
Sorry.
That's not a pun we're playing, by the way. We're not playing a pun. Mark's just coughing. You know, we don't do that kind of humor. How many siblings do you have, Mark?
One and well, half, I guess.
Typical. That's my impression of Tony Hinchcliffe's new special, Man of the Year, out as of yesterday. We got to talk about that in detail. In fact, Mark, Luke, and I watched Man of the Year in full on a watch party together last night, and I'll give you some details of what went down in the DMs later with that. I'm also, again, we're not going to get a sports talk, but let's go Spurs tonight, huh? Let's go my New York Spurs tonight. San Antonio's own New York Spurs, man. I am praying that they win. All the Knicks in 4 talk and the Knicks in 5 talk from all the New York comedians you've ever met needs to stop. You know, they need to be, you know, they've cursed themselves totally. You know, it's not just letting Trump into the arena for Game 3, which I thought was a great move, because who likes basketball more than DJT? Who enjoys... Oh, bottoms up, Mark. I'll toast with you. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers to the Spurs.
So hungover. I got influenza. Goes down smooth, right?
Actually, not too bad. Yeah, did you ever have Buckley's growing up? That cough medicine?
Buckley's? No, I never had Buckley's.
Oh, it was the worst tasting thing ever, but they made it a lot more. But it worked.
I didn't develop a taste for cough syrup until later in life, and then I've obviously grown to love it. I robo trip, as you're doing tonight, obviously robo tripping. I hit the lean hard. I promethazine, high tech, whatever it takes really to get a buzz going, I'll take, and to make my stomach balloon up like a member of the Glow Gang. Chief Keef.
Whoa!
Have you seen the Chief Keef boys, Mark? I mean, maybe this is why I should warn you. You know, don't chug too much of this stuff. The Glow Gang. I didn't even prepare this, but have you seen the Glow Gang recently? The Chief Keef gang?
No.
Are they called the Glow Gang? Chief Keef. So what you have to look up, it's hard because you got to look up like Glow Gang, Chief Keef, Constipated. Because if you see these guys, the whole Glow Gang, this is a bad quality picture, but you'll get the idea. The whole Glow Gang has just ballooned up just in the belly area too, because that promethazine and all that stuff, that does not help your digestive system one bit. So be careful tonight is what I'm saying, you know? Unless this is some kind of gang initiation ritual I'm not aware of. Be careful.
I just don't want to cough. That's all. I just don't want to cough.
But you want to meet Matt Koff.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. He had a new special at Catman. I thought it very enjoyable, and I saw some of you even commenting about After Tonight on his special. Very nice thing. So thank you. We'll get into all of that later. I didn't expect to talk about Glow Gang tonight, but I never know when life will bring me back to my homeland of Lamron Avenue. You never know. You just never, ever know. I'm working on a new bit, Mark. Now, oh, geez, he's really going. He's really losing it. Mark, I'm working on a new bit, so if you could be quiet for a second and then receive it and tell me. You know, we like to workshop bits on this show. It's one of our favorite things to do. Yeah. Is this anything? We call this bit. And in honor of the movie I just went to see The Backrooms last weekend. Finally saw The Backrooms. Everyone's talking about The Backrooms. And here's my bit. Ready? This is going to not only be hilarious, but ingratiate us with the Gen Z audience. Okay? Are you ready? Okay. I think I have that. Yeah. Here we go. You know you were born after 9/11 when you have IBS in the back rooms. Thank you. See, I think that puts me squarely in Gen Z category. Every Gen Z person has a stomach issue, has IBS. And imagine having IBS in the back rooms. You'd have to ask Clark for where to go. There's not really any corners to even go in. There's certainly no plumbing, but some rooms do have the running water. Did you see back rooms, Mark?
Not. I'm sorry.
I'm
sure that would have killed if I know.
I tell you, yeah, it would have killed. Absolutely. IVS. No, the movie, The Backrooms, I liked it. I don't care what anyone says. I really like this movie, The Backrooms. I mean, I didn't know. And again, I try to go into movies without seeing the trailer, without doing anything. So I'd only heard of the concept of The Backrooms. I didn't really know what it was all about. I ended up loving it. I loved the scary monster, spoilers, and I loved Clark. I loved Clark. Clark was great. The Ottoman, it was so good. Was it better than Hokum, starring Adam Scott? Slightly, yes. But Hokum was quite good too, Mark, as you know. But we're a Backrooms family here now. All right. I've removed all furniture. I've stacked it on top of each other in here. It's all a mishmash. You can't find your way out of this place now. We've been so inspired by said Backrooms. I feel like I'm hosting the show in the Backrooms tonight. I got nothing. I've got hello.
I never saw the movie. I don't know what you want me to say. I can't
It's
guess.
Mark. It made it's the highest grossing movie of all time. I mean, I can't believe you haven't even
I thought
had a thought about the
Spielberg's
Backrooms.
was supposed to be the big one.
E.T.
No, isn't in the title Judgment Day? Isn't that what that is?
Disclosure Day.
Disclosure Day. Sorry.
Speaking of, this is going to be a disclosure day for comedian Ben Gleib, because a lot will be disclosed today about what I found out about Ben Gleib's operation there in his late night talk show, Good Night with Ben Gleib. A lot of things are coming out thanks to the super sleuths at home helping me out, digging deep and finding a lot of info. There's a lot to disclose. About this whole operation. So we're going to really delve deep into that. That is an absolute crazy one. You know, I thought we'd start off, Mark, and I guess go back. I want to go back, if you don't mind, to when times were simpler and late. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, sure. Oh.
There used to be a time when, it's hard to hear, but you're going to really need to hear this loud. There used to be a time when late night was sacred and late night meant something. You know, I grew up watching those guys, those great pasty white men who ran late night and did all that. And it used to mean something. It used to start a national conversation, you know. And I wanted to go back to that in its own special way, you know, not the way certain people are doing it, but its own special way. And I saw this clip. It gave me such nostalgia for how honorable late night television used to be. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you Jay Leno, Gangnam Style. Now, this is what it's all about, man. Back when you could make jokes like this. Back when you could make jokes like this, right? Remember? 2009, 2010?
I honestly didn't know this Open Gangnam Style was that old, that Jay Leno was still in the air. That's crazy.
Well, yeah, Jay Leno went even longer than you think. Jay Leno went to like 2013. Jay Leno went forever. This is what comedy used to be.
Yeah.
Was this better than Man of the People? Probably. This might be better. I don't know. With Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's watch. You're going to love this. Wait, watch where this goes.
There was Jay?
Lucia Gomez. Oh. Then watch him dance.
Wow.
This was my screensaver on my Dell my entire life growing up. Hey, sexy Jay Lee. Back when comedy could exist, man. Nowadays, it's woke. I mean, it's literally woke compared to this.
It's woke. You can't even say this.
Now you would say that, yeah, sexy. It would be sexy. Lee.
Open relationship style.
Open relationship style. Open throuple style. Open trans. Fill in the blank. Yeah. So I just wanted to show that, late night used to be where you had to be. Used to be. And we're bringing it back, believe me. Mark will be doing an entire dance to What Will the Fox Say later tonight. What does the fox say he'll be doing?
I don't know what the dance moves to that are.
What does the Tom say? And then you can imagine where it goes from there. I mean, this is high quality entertainment. Anyway, that was just a little look into the history of late night comedy and how important it is. You know what else? Here's another shakeup in entertainment, Mark. You're going to like this one. Did you see this? That Joe Rogan is slotted to possibly become the next correspondent on 60 Minutes. Not a joke. Legit.
No way.
Yeah, I mean, look it up. Joe Rogan there, apparently, because it's Barry Weiss controls 60 Minutes. I mean, that might be a rumor of some kind, but they're saying, Scott Pelley's out. All these people are out. CBS denies Joe Rogan rumor, but it's out there, floating around there. That's what I all heard. It was in the news this weekend. Joe Rogan possibly going to 60 Minutes in some capacity, which I think would be great.
Well, there was another rumor going around that I found that they were denying Seinfeld floor seats at the Knicks game.
Why? Why Seinfeld?
I don't know.
He's royalty.
I know, and they were saying that money isn't the issue, and it's like, yeah, obviously. And then I saw that Larry David was there. So I was like, I don't know how true this rumor is.
It's not a politics thing. I mean, every single person on Earth, every billionaire on Earth was down there. I don't even know. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
But I'm frothing at the mouth of Joe Rogan in 60 Minutes, You can hear the tick, 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 tick. Wolves are effing crazy, man. These stories and more tonight on 60 Minutes.
I'm Joe Rogan.
I'm Joe Rogan. I'm Eddie Bravo. I'm Joey Coco Diaz. And this, 60 friggin' minutes. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. That's a shakeup. What else is a shakeup? Oh, I even have this is real. This is not just a rumor. This is crazy, Mark. This is absolutely wild. Bill Maher. Did you notice Bill Maher?
So, I saw a spider in my house the other night. Not a little one. This thing must have gone to the gym.
Yeah, I can imagine. That must have been a big spider. Bill Maher himself is winning the Mark Twain Award for humor in America. Humor in America, the Mark Twain Award. How about this for the lineup? They always have a big. It's gonna be recorded for Netflix. How about this for the lineup? This should have been the roast. This should have been the roast lineup. Jay Leno, who we just saw Gangnam Style, Opa Lenham Style, Stephen A. Smith, and Louis C.K. to lead Bill Maher's Mark Twain Prize ceremony. Woody Harrelson, John Mellencamp, and Whitney freaking Cummings.
Because I live in joke world.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's I can't believe Louis is allowing himself to be associated with this event for celebrating Bill Maher's contributions to American society.
Why? Why do you think Louis would?
Well, Louis friends with Bill. I mean, I've never seen them together. Never seen Louis and Bill Maher interact. I assume Louis would like Bill Maher. Maybe he does though. You never really know with Louis.
I don't. Do you think Louis? I'm guessing he's never won this Mark Twain Award. Do you think? You think he's just doing it to get like in the good graces?
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, you get good with the committee. You're a good sport, and then 20 years from now, 15 years from now, everyone's forgotten about the key out the window move at the hotel. Did that act out make any sense? Remember? You know what I mean, Mark? The lock. I guess it would be
I'm
Deadbolt.
sorry.
So here's Louis C.K. Oh, come on in, ladies. Huh? Okay, let me just get rid of this key for this old wooden door at this hotel we're staying at. Swing. Zip. See, you get the picture.
Yeah, if the hotel was in the past,
The hotel had to be in the
then
past for us. Yeah, what was I didn't know how to make the electronic key card noise or the
uh,
deadbolt noise.
you snip it. You snip the card,
Oh, you think
throw it out the window.
he brought a little pocket scissors and
Scissors.
snipped the
Yeah.
card? Wow, that would really only hurt himself. But I could see, his reentry. But I guess when people forget about the whole Louis C.K. thing, yeah, you're right. He could win this award and be lauded as a great humorist as he wants to be. We all know Ingram 2 is coming out soon. The sequel to Ingram.
But
Ingram all grown up. Ingram
I think the
goes to
most
spring break.
I think the most egregious, well, which is on audiobook now. I can listen to it on Spotify. Um, but I think the most egregious thing is Stephen A. Smith. What business does he have being here?
Well, that too, Stephen A. Smith is just, you want to talk about overexposed. Stephen A. Smith has inserted himself into every facet of our lives, getting into fights with Trump now. I don't know if you saw that on Truth Social. They're fighting amongst each other, Donald Trump and Stephen A. Smith. And Stephen A. Smith, has some, I don't think he wants to be president, but he wants to be in those debates. He wants to get himself in the Democratic debates. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
So it's sick. And Jay Leno will do anything for $50 and a hot meal. I mean, he'll show up to any event to do anything. I mean, I can't believe he's not in Riyadh right now. He might have a full residency in Tel Aviv, and then he takes a quick flight to Tehran too. Like, he has no allegiances to anybody. He'll do any event for anybody. And those are Tom's thoughts. Well, I think it's going to be a great event on Netflix. Every good event is on Netflix nowadays, especially. Oh, I can't get to it yet. Tony's special. We're gonna have to wait till after post Koff, because Matt Koff has a special that I really enjoyed. I found was very funny and full of jokes, actual jokes, which was a nice change of pace from what I went through last night watching Netflix. Jokes were few and far between. I'll just say that before we get to more of it.
You don't like crowd work?
I mean, yeah, I like crowd work when it's not just, what do you do? I'm a mechanic. Mechanic. Hell yeah. Good job. Are you Mexican perchance? that's in summation, Kill Tony Hinchcliffe's new special. But we'll get more to it later, and Ben Gleib coming up, all that stuff. Why don't we do first, to get the people in the good mood, right?
Yeah.
One of my favorite shows. And I know one of your favorite shows, Mark, because you're a friend of the show, literally a friend.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what they're called. The Diehards. Jeff Dye's Die Hard, ladies and gentlemen. Can we talk about that for a minute?
Oh, I'd love to. This will actually, laughter is the best medicine, and this may help.
This made me, actually, I was laughing out loud watching this newest episode of Jeff Dye's Die Hard. Jeff Dye, friend of the show, 2-time guest of the show, and he is now doing it, killing it. Brand new background, by the way, on the Die Hard Studios. Now, are those real plants? And is that Jar Jar Binks to scale? Those are my two questions looking at this background for Die Hard. But he has this nice new plant thing, this Kill Tony red light emanating menacingly through the bushes. I love this new set. It's a little different angle too on the shot. He's looking good.
I wonder if Smoochie Time changed too. I didn't even check.
Smoochie, yeah, one of our other favorite podcasts, the worst podcast in the world. I feel fine saying that. Smoochie Town.
Smoochie Town, sorry.
Have they had a recent episode? Let's just check, because that would be really interesting. Smoochie Town is shot in the same exact studio as Die Hard. I'm assuming at different times. And Smoochie Town is a guy describing times he's gotten laid. And it's one of my favorite shows. Has he done a recent episode? Oh, we had Josh Adam Myers on. Okay.
Oh, wow. From the Comedy Jam.
Jam Band Jam. Something like that.
Yeah. Best damn jamming band.
Best jam band in the land.
Jam.
with Adam Myers, man. Here we go. Let's see what Smoochie Town's
Got
up
a
to. By the
couple
way,
episodes in the
can. Let's see it.
can.
This is Smoochie Town, okay?
Ah.
He has no green background. This is maybe not a, but this guy is incredible. If you don't know Smoochie Town, you're about to find out. Let's think about it.
Roasting on an open smooch. Oh, welcome back to another episode of Smooch
It's way, that's not me. It's way too low. So I got to turn this way up. That's not on me.
Town, guys. I want to thank the Boardwalk Hotel down in Mission Beach. Remix right behind me. The best mocktail and mixer on the market. Only 3 grams of
Just as
sugar,
loud as it goes.
3
What
calories,
happened
made in West
to Smoochie
Hollywood.
Town?
Perfect for golf
Mike
courses,
Mike
bars,
Nell
nightclubs,
needs to
you name it.
turn on his
They
mic.
want to be in there. And
Okay,
before
does
I
it
know
get
the
better?
producer.
No, this is like the mics are off.
No.
The mics are like off.
Wow.
Does he tell a Smoochie story though? I can't even listen to this one.
Before we get to him, I have something to say. And it's not the smooch of the week. It is the smooch of a lifetime. Guys, I found love. I found love. I am in love with a beautiful girl named Montana. She makes me a better person. She supports me. And she's
That
the most
sounds
beautiful girl in
sus
the world.
as
I can't wait to marry her someday. So no more smooches of the week. But that means I can ask my guests his smooch of the week, his smooch of a lifetime.
Wow, he found love, ladies and gentlemen. Love is
Well,
in
good
the
for him.
air. And so is herpes simplex B. That seems to be in the air as well. Sorry, Montana. Did you know there's
Even
a
the
whole
mics.
group of women that have gotten STDs from Smoochie Town, and they're all named after states? You got Montana, Dakota, Virginia, New York. I mean, they all, yeah. Maine. Ow, she was spicy. Okay, wait.
Maryland.
Is there an episode where he does this? I can't believe he fell in love and the whole Smoochie Town is
Yeah,
over.
what the heck?
This is it. What the fuck? He fell in love? That ruined Smoochie Town for life. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a good showing, but all I know is he won't even talk about the times he slept with Montana. I wanted to hear that.
Yeah. How'd that happen? How was the first smooch? Love
How
at
was the first smooch with Montana? Did she show you her Bozeman? Oh. Oh. Okay.
Wow, that's a joke. If I haven't
That's a
heard
joke,
one.
all right.
Welcome to Die Hard.
Thanks, man.
We are back at it. And when I say we, I mean me and my fearless producer, Mike.
In the house.
My spirit animal, which is, personal and private. I'm not sharing what the spirit animal looks like or what his name is, but it's a
So Jeff, he's looking great, doing great, Mark. I want to go to a few moments here and give me some space because I know there's one thing we need to show. I'm going to save it for last.
Sure.
This whole thing is gold. And this is just what I call this moment right here is Jeff dies, out of context moment of the week. Are you ready?
Yes.
Jeff dies moment of the week.
That's kind of how it started, and then this made the baristas. Our conversation made the baristas very not happy that I'm saying rape so loudly or whatever.
There we go. Jeff dies. There's always a barista. There's always some controversy with Jeff Dye, isn't there?
Yeah. He got in trouble another time in this. Well, I don't want to give it away.
Hey, the milk steamer was on. No one could hear me say rape over and over. Give it a break. Okay. Die Hard. Then we get to, there's a couple more. Oh, it's Mark, and I'm sure you have some, but let's just play a little bit more from this excellent episode of Die Hard. Some of these I don't even know, but they're just gold after gold. Ready? Set? Die.
Believing in a higher power, just the.
Oh, okay. This is really good. He's talking religion. Some Jennifer Aniston clip about religion sucks, and he's going against that. Then, in the middle of his little thing, he goes, oh, wait, I know who would be perfect to bring in on this subject. Lend a little expert advice. Listen to who he calls. You're going to love it. This is a throwback. One of our favorite people to ever appear on After Tonight.
Believing in a higher power, just the. Hey, Tucker.
Hey, Jeff. What's up? How are you?
Tucker's back. Tucker, Jeff's personal AI, ChatGPT, learning language model. And I use the word learning loosely in this context. What is it learning? I'm not sure. But he's bringing in Tucker on this one, Mark.
Yeah.
He and Tucker are about to
Tucker
double
seems-
team J-Law, J-Ann.
Tucker seems a little tuckered out.
Yeah, he doesn't seem ready to really talk to Jeff today. But I love when Jeff contacts the afterworld like this.
Hey, Tucker.
Hey Jeff, what's up? How are you doing today?
He's kind of pissed to have to call him. It's like, I guess it's like calling your accountant. He's like, I guess I got to talk to Tucker today. Tucker, hey, yeah, cut the scrap. I want to get to religion talk.
Good. What is the definition of religion?
Good question. So religion is generally defined as a set of beliefs, practices and systems that relate to the sacred, divine or spiritual, often centered around a higher power or goddess. It usually includes moral codes, rituals, and the sense of community.
That's it. I'm sending Jeff Dye a dictionary for his birthday. What do you say, Mark? Can we send him? I mean, that could have been answered by Webster's.
And you know what? I'll throw in a thesaurus too.
Yeah, I'll throw in a thesaurus, whatever you need. What is religion, Tucker? Tell me now. Tucker, what does green light mean on road? Thank you, Tucker. Tucker. Why head hurt when wake up? Go ahead, Tucker. Then he said, then this is how you talk. This is how I want to. Whenever I ask AI anything now, this is how I wait when it reads it back to me. Okay. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Tucker. I forget. Does he say goodbye to Tucker?
No, it's because I didn't realize he pressed the button, and he keeps asking questions. I'm like, oh, he's gonna throw Tucker off here. Tucker
can't handle this one.
Combust in the flames.
So if you were to be reasonable enough to say, well, I'm talking about all religions. So pretty much anything. You just have a problem with any sort of system. You have a
I don't know what Jeff Dye's talking about often, but I find myself nodding along all the time. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's, you know what? He's making it easy to understand and facts. Here's probably my favorite moment. I found there's two parts where he says this exact thing. This exact phrase that is, you'll never forget it once you hear it. You'll never forget it. He's talking about conspiracies. He's kind of gone into conspiracy territory now. Don't you think, Mark? A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Well, I mean, do you remember when he called us last week and said this?
Oh, hey, guys. Just a friendly reminder that while you're debating race and gender and equity and homosexual rights and privileges and all that gobbledygook, all of your politicians are and eating babies. All right. See you later. Talk soon.
Pass the baby.
See, Jeff.
See you, Jeff.
Bye, Jeff. But, you know, he's kind of getting into that territory of Sam Tripoli. Why even bother with these subjects? Because the elites are satanic. The elites are going after the youth. I've seen the documents. You know, that sort of thing. He's going into that mode now. While still talking about transfer and basics, you know, for most of the episode. But anyway, regardless, he's getting into conspiracies and he's talking about what's the real truth, especially about the civil rights movement and about what we've been taught about Black history. You know, he just wants to know the truth, right? That's all he says.
Yeah.
And let's hear him talk about it. This is one of my favorite things I've ever heard. You'll never forget this. And they're been totally renamed. Listen.
Of these things. Same with the black women who worked in NASA or the Tzatziki air pilots of whatever on Netflix. It's like it's
the Tzatziki air pilots. Now we figured out through a lot of digging that they were originally called the Tuskegee Airmen.
Yeah.
And I thought Jeff was just making a mistake when he said Tzatziki air pilots, Tzatziki sauce air pilots. Turns out, we've been lied to this whole time. The Tuskegee Airmen, the black airmen that we've been taught about, that Steven Spielberg made a movie about, they were Greek. We've been lied to. They were the Tzatziki air fighter pilots of wherever. And they killed Hitler. So congratulations.
And they made a delicious dip.
Yeah.
Just like George Foreman. He was a great fighter, and then he made a great grill.
You can do both, folks. He says it again.
Okay.
Like this, you think of what, you could forgive him if it's a one-off, but he does it. He does it twice here. Listen to
pirate
here.
stuff is kind of wild. So, anyways, that's kind of how it started, and then this made the baristas. Our conversation made the baristas very not.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's the other. He's about to say they talked about the R word at the coffee shop, and he confused Pirates with Vikings, but I'll forgive him on that one. Yeah. Both good teams this year.
This kid he's drumming up a lot of things on his Instagram, and all he's really doing is looking into Black history. That's all he's really doing, and going, all right, let's look at Rosa Parks. Was this the way they taught it to us? The Tzatziki fucking Taguski air riders from Netflix, or
the Avatar Airbenders from Netflix. Were they really black? The Tzatziki air riders. All right, Netflix, make a doc about the real truth. All right, none of this other crap. I want to see the Tzatziki air fighters, starring Stavros Halkias, next summer. Or I'm canceling my subscription. That's all I'll say. The Sriracha Sailors. Very good. Very good.
I mean, you're probably the first to have a baby between you and me, but you know how you go, like, here comes the airplane with the kid. Here comes the Tzatziki Airmen.
Here comes the Tzatziki Air Riders. Open up.
Feed them. Yeah, feed them.
And they're no longer called pilots. They're air riders. Much more epic. That's like in Avatar. That's what the blue aliens would call the evil white men in the fighter jets. The air riders come and they bomb us. The air riders. See, that's very hip. Air riders. Okay. Anything else from this episode of Die Hard? He did litigate 2020 again. The 2020 whole election. I'm gonna run the whole election.
Yeah, you can. I think he nailed it. The only other thing I had was he got yelled at a woman because he was doing conspiracy stuff. He was talking about Israel in public, and he got yelled at. And then the other one is Jeff is now tanning in a tanning bed. He admitted that pretty early on.
Yeah, he does say he tans now, and he's got a great base. I mean, let's not lie. Let's not lie, folks. He's got a good base on him. I'm
jealous.
Well, the Chijuki, and by the way, very welcome to call them air people. What did he call them? He was like the air people, the air riders. They're not airmen. Air rider. Oh, air rider. Thank you for this bountiful harvest. Oh, there it is. Litigating 2020, doing it all, Jeff Dye style. Die Hard, man, in the freaking building. I love this show. I love Jeff Dye. I can't get enough.
Still great, week in, week out.
Still great.
Yeah.
Well, that was very funny. Oh, Mark, before you get too sleepy, what happened? You're not sleepy?
Yeah.
Well, you need to tell me about what happened with you. Did you have an audition over the weekend or last week?
Yeah, so I was on Instagram on my way downtown, and I had a few beers before I went down there, and I was on the train, and I got an Instagram ad saying that I could be in Freebird 2.
Whoa!
And, yeah, and
that's Bert Kreischer's sitcom on Netflix.
Yeah, of course I want a free bird again. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
And it said like apply here, and I clicked on it, and literally I thought it would be this big thing where I was like, screw it, and then get off of it. But it ended up being like just like name, address, phone number, gender, and that was it. And it like autofilled and sent it, and I was like, oh, I guess my name's in there. And then I got like a text Sunday the next day, there was like, oh, we're gonna have a meeting Monday. Pick a time, and I picked the time, and I went to this meeting, and I got here, and I set up my camera. Like I thought I
It's
was
a real
gonna have to
audition.
I thought I was gonna have to do an acting challenge, and I was ready, and then. Excuse
Sorry,
me.
I don't mean to laugh.
And then this gay guy comes on and he explains. It doesn't matter that he's gay, but it's funny.
It adds some color.
Yeah, it adds some color because he starts explaining like all the projects he's working on. He hired the extras on Outer Banks. I was like, oh, I'll write that down.
Oh, I was on
And
that
then he
show.
was yeah, and then he was going through all the projects. There apparently is going to be a new Tyler Perry movie. And all these kind of things, Tulsa King, all this, that, the other. I'm like, oh, this is good. And then he finally named Free Burt. And then he's like, okay. And then it'd just be like $99. And
Wow.
literally, like said it so quick that because I was doing something else because I realized like I wasn't on camera. It was just a general Zoom.
Right.
And I was like, did he just say $99? And he's like, okay, I'm sending everybody the link. And you click on the link, and yeah, it says $99. And the thing he didn't mention is recurring $40.
Like
And
a
I was
monthly
like,
fee to be an extra,
yeah,
probably.
a monthly fee.
To possibly be an extra on Free Burt.
Yeah. And
Wow.
I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, this is a little strange. I was like, I'll just leave it up there. I don't know if I want to commit to this. And then I realized he was just staying on the call to wait for people to like pay the money, and then he was going to continue the call. And I was like, all right. And then of course I searched it, like the name of the company, and it was like, is this a scam? And it came up like, yeah, people say this is a scam.
Oh.
So then I just left it.
So he might get you extra work on something maybe, but you got to pay him first. That's extras. There's no one treated worse on a set than an extra. So you shouldn't be paying money to do that.
And it's like it was such a scam because like I literally didn't show my face at all. He had no idea if I could act.
Right, but it's like you're perfect for the role. You'd be perfect.
Exactly. And I was just like, come on, man. I'm too high class. I got too much experience to be treated this way.
You're a vet.
I've taken pictures with Bert. I don't,
Yeah, but I'm way past paying $100.
Yeah.
We're having some trouble with Matt Koff. I knew this would be tricky. Matt Koff, our guest, trying to work Discord for the first time. Never easy. So if my manager could take care of that right away, if he's listening, my fake guy that's pretending to manage for me, could he take care of this real quick? Verify. He said I had to verify my email. Let's try that. Okay. Well, that's crazy, Mark. I think you should be in some. You should do some extra work though.
I want to, but I'm not gonna get scammed.
No, you don't have to pay money for it. You barely get paid to do it, so don't pay extra. What is it? What are the active ingredients in that Robitussin you're drinking right now? Can you tell me?
The active ingredients, in each
'cause
20 ml is dextromethorphan.
DXM. Now that's the good stuff. That's the stuff that
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
have you going to bed and looking around and seeing stuff move. But what else is in there? Anything else?
And then the other active ingredient is doxylamine succinate.
That sounds sus as
Hey, yo.
I bet you will be. I don't know. At least because what you don't want is the guaifenesin, because that's stuff that makes you puke.
Is that an active or inactive ingredient?
It should be. If it's not active, you're in luck. You're going to flavor country. Population.
No, I'm just trying to get rid of the cough. I'm not trying to,
Well, I would suggest tripping your balls off, but that's just me.
No. Come on. We have an interview to do.
Mark's gonna see the Hat Man tonight. Mark, if you see spiders on your skin and walls, it's probably only 50% chance they're really there. So just be aware of
the
that.
Hat Man? Meaning I could see Jeff die in my sleep?
You see, yeah. I hit that way too much. Oh, yeah. There we go. If I can see Jeff die, I'll drink. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Well, as we wait. Oh, I think we have our guest here. This is excellent. I won't keep him waiting even 1 second. Hopefully, he can have his camera on for this excellent interview. And I'm so excited to have on. Now, Matt Koff, I'll get Ben Gleib off my screen so we can have Ben Koff on the screen. All right, let's see if we can get this going here. Matt Koff is a comedian. See if he comes on. Hey, Matt, you're on the air. You're on live here. I know you're got to get hopefully your mic and camera set up, but hopefully we can hear from Matt Koff in just a second.
Hello.
Hey, Matt, how's it going?
Good, Tommy. How are you?
I'm good, Matt. This is, let me just properly introduce. Could you have a camera, by the way? Is that possible?
Yeah, hold on 1 sec.
Take your time.
Hold on.
I know this is new for all of us.
Yeah. It's new for you?
Well, just in general, the world moves so fast these days, I guess. Not specifically
okay,
this.
Sorry. Okay, wait. All right, now I thought I turned my camera.
Good. Oh, I just saw you.
No, wait.
Okay, perfect.
How
Saw
about
you?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, there you are.
There you are.
Oh, weird, because I can't see me. Maybe that's
yeah,
better.
there's a setting on there to see yourself, but believe me, I always avoid it.
Oh, okay. Good. How you doing? Thanks for having me.
We're good. Let me introduce you as I get my own camera up here too. Oh, this is so hard to do. Guys, cut us some slack here. We're boomers. Where is my cam, guys? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. 1 sec. And now I'm back. Okay, this is going well. As always. Here we go. But we can see you guys. That's what's important. I want to welcome to the stage. He's a comedian, writer for The Daily Show, and he has a new special out now called Catman. It's the guy on the left, Matt Koff, everybody. Matt, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Thank you for being here. Now,
oh wow, I'm humbled.
Are you in the back rooms right now? Where are you?
I'm in my home.
Oh, okay. Did you see that movie yet? It kind of looks similar.
Oh, like I'm not in the back. Do they call it the back rooms?
Or back rooms.
Oh, okay. I thought you said, "Are you in the back rooms?"
Yeah, are you in the movie?
I prefer. I wish they called it the back rooms.
I agree. Like the
You
Who,
know, like the Batman or the Who. You know?
exactly.
Would have been much better.
Well, you have a way to exit the room, right? If necessary.
I think so.
Okay.
I hope I haven't checked, but I think so.
Good. Well, I want to say, I watched the special. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very funny. I suggest everyone watch Catman. First of all,
thank you. Thanks so much.
It was, a jam-packed full of jokes, and I had just watched Tony Hinchcliffe's new special. Have you seen that?
I haven't. No. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Well, it was like that's what I mean. It was like the exact opposite. It was nice to get a fresh setup punchline.
It wasn't what was his deal? No jokes in there or what?
It was like there was so much crowd work. So much crowd work. Where it was like, "Oh, you're Mexican? Tell me more." Like that was what we were dealing with.
Is that the name of the special?
Are you Mexican? Please report. I think it was more of a fishing expedition.
Oh yeah, yikes. Well, that doesn't sound fun at all. That's well, thanks. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I feel like sometimes it's a rare thing that comedy specials have jokes.
Yeah.
Or maybe they have a couple. Or maybe it's like a story. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, I tried to make sure there was a lot of jokes in mine. But yeah, sometimes people are like, "That's so weird that there's so many jokes in your special." And I'm like, I thought that's what we were all supposed to be doing is
Right.
putting jokes in our comedy special.
That was really, I thought it was great. How long did that take for you to come up? Because it's 40 minutes, which I think is a great length. I mean, sometimes these special go on for 80, 90 interminable amounts of time. So how long did it come up with 40 minutes of quick jokes? I was wondering.
Oh, I mean, it's really hard to say because I've been doing comedy since like 2011 and haven't really put out a special. So I guess you could say 15 years. Some of
Okay.
those, a couple of those bits go back about 15 years, honestly. But I don't know. But it's kind of hard to say because you know
Now
what I mean. It's
you,
kind of like a best
yeah,
of from you know.
right, right. Now you, I was kind of reading what I could find about you, and you're still working for the Daily Show, right? You're still writing for that.
I am. I am.
It, it said you've done. When did you join the writing staff?
The Daily Show 2013.
And it said you've done like 1,800 episodes. Is that about
Yeah,
right?
I wrote every single one of those.
You've written everything.
Yeah, yeah. They say they have
Wow.
a lot of writers, but I really just
You're the
write
main guy.
everything. Yeah.
I
I
am.
every day I go into the office, I'm like, yeah, hey, John Stewart, sit over there, sweet cheeks. I got this. And then
Say
I start
this.
typing. Yeah.
But are you working on like, because Jon Stewart does one day a week now, and
Uh-huh.
what's his name? Michael Costa does a day, and I don't remember everybody, but do you work for all
That's
those
okay.
people?
Yeah, yeah. It's a very collaborative thing, and it's just like we have one staff, and yeah, we just write for everyone, depending on who's the host that day.
Do you get sick? I mean, I can only imagine like 13 years straight.
Yes, I do.
You get sick of it?
Do I get
Of
sick
like
of?
you gotta worry about the topics of the day, the politics of the day every single day, or do you enjoy that? I would imagine getting just being like, hey, I want to write about a
Oh
beach bum
yeah, no,
going on a
I
beach.
mean that. Yeah, it's really great to be a comedy writer for a living, but this I guess is sort of the worst possible circumstances of the best job you could have.
Right.
Meaning that, like, because I always thought I would be like, I don't know, maybe like a writer for Conan or something, and you'd get to pitch things like Masturbating Bear, or we all remember those characters from our,
Yeah.
So I always thought of, like, oh, when I thought of writing comedy, it would be like, oh, wacky ideas, and not like, oh, Trump's defunding Medicare. Let's
Let's delve
try to
deep.
have fun with that. Have fun with things that you can't have fun with. So yeah, it's I mean it's great. But yeah, it's an uphill climb a lot of the times because it's I don't it's not really that funny what's going on a lot of the time.
Do you get free lunch at least?
Do I get free lunch?
Yeah.
Well, we're not really allowed to divulge that.
Really?
Um, no, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, we get free lunch on Mondays. And
That's
then a lot
it?
of times there's leftovers on Tuesdays.
Oh, wow. So you're eating stale bread by like Wednesday.
Yeah, by Wednesday I'm fighting a pigeon from a taquito in the parking.
Now,
Yeah, no, it's a great place and lovely people.
be
If
honest
any
though,
of
do
them
they
are
only get
watching,
to be honest though, do they only get the free lunch on Mondays because that's Jon Stewart's day?
oh, he's not eating that lunch. Are you kidding?
No.
He's ordering sushi straight from Tokyo. No,
Is
I
Jon
have no
Stewart
idea.
approachable? I mean, you've known him for whatever. He's an approachable guy for you.
Yeah, he's really nice, very down to earth. Yeah, great guy. I wish I had more juicy gossip for you. Oh my goodness.
Well, what do you think about how about this? What do you think about the new Jon Stewart? They're calling him the millennial Jon Stewart. That is Adam Friedland. Have you heard this moniker for this guy?
I've heard that. Yes, I have. I don't. I've seen pictures of him. And yeah,
Scary.
I mean, totally. I'm terrified. No, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
I'm simply aghast at what I'm seeing. I thought there was only one Jon Stewart, and now they made another one for millennials. I am a millennial. I don't know what makes him Jon Stewart. I mean, people don't want the exact replica of something they already have, or at least wait until Jon Stewart dies. I mean, you
right.
know.
You would think, yeah, you'd have to have some chain of command. I don't know what makes. That's the thing. I don't know what makes him Jon Stewart. I'll be honest. I don't
Oh,
get Adam Friedland. I don't get it. I don't know. I mean, if you've only seen pictures, I mean, maybe you can guess.
then
But
I probably get it less than you.
yeah.
What do you mean you don't get it?
I mean, it's
This is a
not.
hot
When I
take.
see Jon Stewart, I see a very, not even wise, but just that's an old person thing, wise, but a very intelligent, quick guy. When I see Adam Friedland, I see. I don't think he's finished a sentence yet. I've never seen him finish a sentence.
Oh my God. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that this was such a hot take podcast. Oh my
Well, it's not.
God.
I'm just telling my honest opinion. I thought maybe since
Yeah, yeah.
he was the millennial Jon Stewart, you would have possibly thought about, switching sides.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know that we're direct rivals.
Not
Can
yet.
he pay me a writer's salary? I mean, if he's offering me a job, I guess I'll consider it, but I don't think so. He's just like a podcast guy, right? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I
Well,
mean, I this is a union job. I can't just go forfeit this just to work for a millennial. Are you kidding?
yeah. I don't think he's
Yeah.
socialist though, so maybe you'll get good benefits. I can't promise anything.
Oh, okay. Are you guys rival podcasts or what's going on?
Yes. Yeah. No, I guess not.
Oh.
Mark, are we rivals to Adam Friedland?
Not to Adam Friedland. No.
No.
Who's your rival?
Ben Gleib.
Ben Gleib. Yeah.
You know him?
No.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
as
see,
far
we're
as
one
I'm
up.
concerned, you're
Nice.
winning.
We're one up.
Hell yeah.
One up on you, Gleib.
Fuck you, Gleib. Eat
There
my
we
dick.
go. Yes. Thank you. How'd you get the job on the Daily Show? I love to hear about comedy writing. I would be interested. How is that from working clubs and you get noticed, or how'd that happen?
Well, I really just knew a guy, and it is from work. I started doing sketch comedy way back before you were even. When were you born?
I was born in the 20th century, man. Long time ago.
All right. Well, then it wasn't before you were born, but no, like I met this guy Dan McCoy in like 2004, and we were working together on like a sketch, in like New York City, in just like this basement, and we were just doing sketch for this theater we were rejected by UCB. And I don't know, I just thought it was funny and continued to work with him. And eventually he got hired, I guess, like maybe 10 years later, to write for The Daily Show. And we had been working together. And he recommended me and I submitted. I got put on a wait list for a year and then I got hired.
Wow. And when you get hired, do you have like are you like is from what I know, isn't it very like insecure at first, or is it still insecure of like, am I gonna have a job in 3 months? How's that? What's that like?
Well,
You've been very successful. But
I suppose, yeah. I mean, there's always a chance that it could all just disappear. Um, yeah. I mean, when you start out, I actually, I think places like SNL. I think as soon as you get there, you're sort of like on probation. Like you better get something on by
yeah.
this time. But the Daily Show isn't really like that. It's more collaborative, and they give people time to kind of grow into their roles.
And
So
free lunch.
and free lunch. Yes. On Mondays. Uh, but yeah, I mean, I'm very lucky to have gotten the job. I mean,
Do you
it's
watch
crazy. I can't believe this is my job.
that's yeah. Do you watch every episode of the show?
No, of course not. Are you crazy?
I didn't think so. Are you sick of it when it by the time it comes to air because you've heard every joke, you've heard every idea? Oh,
Oh
jeez.
no, no, no.
Sorry.
Yeah, just another thing that I will say is that the segments of the Daily Show where I have more of like influence, me personally, are the Lewis Black segments. And those are fun
Oh,
because they're not kind
yeah.
of talking about the news of the day. They're talking about like trends, AI stuff,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
kind of TikTokers. So it's just like an old man shouting about TikTok, and that's really where I
That's
fit in.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. You
Mhm.
do like he's like Andy Lewis Black's like Andy Rooney.
He is, yeah, definitely their Andy Rooney. Yeah.
I honestly I haven't seen it in a while. I didn't know he was still doing that. That's cool. I didn't
He's
know he
still
was
doing
still.
it. Yeah, he's been doing it for 30 years. It's their
Wow.
30th year this. I haven't been there for 30 years, but
That's wild.
he has. He's old.
So, from what I remember, you were working there when Jon Stewart originally left, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And then Trevor Noah took over. What was he like to work for?
Mhm.
I'm so interested.
He was great. He was initially he did not like me. I think he was maybe going to fire me. And the reason I
Yeah.
think that is cuz they told me. He wanted to make room for more of his people, but eventually I won him over, you know,
Oh, jeez.
um with my boyish smile. No, yeah, but he was great. It was just, yeah, it was very different for me because, I knew how to write for John because he was just a Jew from Westchester, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Um
Trevor Noah's South African. He's got.
South African, yeah, and just different references and stuff. So that was harder for me, but eventually I learned to write for him,
Right. And by the way, I'm sorry if you see Mark chugging cough syrup. He's quite ill tonight. So he's trying to.
Yeah,
Oh,
is
He's
it
a
bad
cough,
timing?
ironically.
Yeah.
oh my God, that is,
Sorry.
you have a me. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have Matt in your throat.
Hey
You're
yo.
drinking mean syrup. You're drinking my syrup.
You're drinking lean tonight. He's drinking lean tonight to get better.
What?
No, it's just a little bit of Robitussin to stop coughing. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's going on? What is
Yeah,
it?
what
Is it
happened,
serious?
man?
No, it's not serious. It's just a head cold that came on and bad. It's bad timing. I'm
Oh,
sorry. It's
It's
professional.
serendipitous though. It's
Yeah.
the cough.
yeah. I mean, it's very awkward that you're doing what my last name is.
All the time.
I'm actually furious.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding. I hope you feel better.
thank
Um,
you. I appreciate it.
where are you guys based out of?
I'm in the home of
Good
comedy,
question.
Austin, Texas.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah,
And I'm right
thank
near
you.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's
Wow.
where we are.
You guys have, I wouldn't have guessed. I would have guessed same city.
Well, we come from the same, we come from the same block, the same roots, the same, I don't want to call
Yeah.
it a hood, but the same municipality.
Don't call it a hood.
No, I would never.
Yeah.
Why did Trevor Noah leave the show? I never really understood that.
Why did he leave? I think he just was done. I don't know. I think yeah, I don't really know the ins and outs of it to be honest, but
Okay.
yeah, I think he really, he was initially like he's basically at heart a stand-up. And I think the show didn't really scratch that itch for him in the way that he wanted to. That's what I gather from it.
Did you know that he went on a date with Dua Lipa?
I heard that. Yeah, I think when we were at the show, there was some gossip. No, I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't really. He never really told me about his personal life. And I
Yeah.
asked him a lot about it.
Yeah. Well, I would too. That's what I'm interested in. I mean, I heard that.
Yeah, I'd be like, who are you stooping this week? That's what I would say. And he wouldn't answer.
Now, what I heard is that this is just a legend. I don't know if you know about this. The song, what's the song called? But apparently the date, I'm trying to see it. The date, this is what I heard. The date went so poorly, she wrote a song about like she's giving up immature men or something. That's what I heard.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. Did you see any signs of that when you were?
Did I see any signs of how bad their date was?
Yeah.
As
Was
a
he
writer
was he
for
pouting after?
You, you know what? I do remember him saying, Matt, I think that date with Dua Lipa went so bad that she's gonna write a song about immature men and about me.
Well,
I think I remember something about that at the water cooler.
was he like in the
Um,
studio picking flowers? Like she likes me not. Was he doing anything like that?
he
Was he
was doing
smitten?
that, yeah.
He was doing that. That's what I suspected. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, you're making a mess, you know?
Yeah.
I was trying to write jokes
Petals.
for him. He was just there's flower petals all over my keyboard.
He is yeah, I don't know. I just always I can't get a good grip on what he's really like, but you're saying he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was definitely a very nice boss and very cool. And anytime somebody's famous, you kind of expect them to maybe be a dick, but he was
Right.
very very nice to work for.
That's what because once you go on a date with Dua Lipa, like you're no matter how poorly it went, your ego must be through the roof. I mean, you must be on, you know, going crazy. She
I
wrote
mean,
Levitate.
I guess well, maybe until there's no second date, right? I mean,
Right.
then maybe
Still,
you're not really. You think for the rest of your life, one day with Dua Lipa, you're set, even if it's just oysters and nothing happened. Like you think
did
you
they get
think just eating oysters with Dua Lipa will just set you on the road to happiness for the rest of your life? I mean,
can we source you on that? Did they get shellfish?
um, yeah,
Okay, thank you.
yeah, yes. Let's
No, I
say
think what
clams,
Mark
clams
one
casino.
clams. Mark one day with Dua Lipa. How would you? I mean, would you? How long could you ride that wave of confidence?
The high from it?
Yeah, the high.
Yeah, probably my entire life, honestly.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
She
Really,
But it's
agreed.
just
Trevor
one
Noah.
date riding high.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm nobody. Trevor Noah's somebody, so I'm sure you cut that number, yeah, I can't
Maybe a
do
year
fractions
for
right
Trevor
now,
Noah.
but
A year. And then she
yeah,
releases
Yeah.
the
year.
she releases the song. Matt, has anyone released a song about you and your dating habits,
My dating
or
habits.
just about you as a partner?
Um,
Anyone released a song?
I think Sir Mix-a-Lot wrote something about me.
Really?
Um, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, no, not that I know of. No.
Interesting. Um, I was curious when you were in your special. You had a section where you shouted out your mom. Your mom was in the audience.
Yeah.
Does she go to all your shows? Is she always around, or is that a special occasion?
She wants to come to a lot of my shows, and I'm
Oh,
like,
that's
Mom,
nice.
please don't do it.
Right.
Yeah, she was. When I yelled at her, not yelled at her, when I shouted her out at the special, she had a very miserable look on her face. I guess she
Oh,
didn't like the
really?
fact that I had said that she was horny for Paul Newman or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
She, but I was like, Mom, cheer up. I'm recording a special at
It's
the
the greatest
Comedy
moment
Cellar.
ever. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She wasn't having fun. But no,
No.
yeah, she lives in Westchester, so when I do shows up there,
Oh,
she'll,
okay.
Westchester, the northern suburb of New York City. I don't know how much you guys know, about New York, but yeah, so she'll see my show sometimes. And then, it's always awkward because there's always some dirty material, and I'm like,
Hmm.
Mom, don't be here.
Right. That's always awkward. Yeah. I don't know. Mark's
Yeah.
mom watches this show, and you can imagine
I
seeing him
know.
abuse cough syrup like this. What she's thinking.
Oh my God. Yeah, so suggestively. And
I'm
talking about Dua Lipa?
Yeah.
Well, that's
You
fine.
horn dog.
Yeah, I mean, there's a segment where I try to locate the nipple on breasts, so
Oh.
maybe I'm
Have
sharing
you
too
ever been
much.
able to do it, or?
Yeah, have you ever been, I don't know. I don't know if he has. Have you been
Not through the
successful?
screen, I'll tell you that.
He needs
I'm
eyesight.
sorry.
Very, very strange behavior.
Yeah.
I can only say sorry, Matt. Thank you.
Yeah.
I forgive you.
So here's another thing. I think we could do this because I was really interested when Trevor Noah left. From what I don't remember the timeline exactly, but from the Daily Show when he left, and before Jon Stewart came back and Michael Costa and I forget what is the woman host? What is her name?
Oh,
good.
Desi
Desi.
Lydic.
Desi Lydic. Before that, they had like a ton of guest hosts in a row. Were you there for that?
Yeah. I mean, I've been there, about
So you
13
went-
years. Yeah.
So I thought I wrote down a few of the choice names. I thought we could go down and you just tell me, who was the hardest to work with? Who was your least favorite? Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Al Franken.
He was in the middle.
Okay. Not too bad though. Okay. Good. Wanda Sykes.
This sex was nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she does seem nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Hassan Minhaj.
This man was a nightmare of kindness. He was no, I'm friends with Hassan because
Oh, you are? Okay.
I was there when he started and nice
Oh
guy.
yeah, he worked on he was a correspondent, right?
Yeah, he was a correspondent.
Yeah. He said he was the one I thought that was gonna be the alarm was gonna sound for that one. But okay.
Really? Why that?
I guess I just it's one of those things where I see I don't know, I don't have the perfect read on people, but I see him, I go, that guy loves himself some Hassan Minhaj. He loves him some him. That's what I always felt when I watched him.
That's what. Yeah, I mean, you have to. That's how you got to be in this biz, You
Yeah.
got to love you.
Well,
No,
that's
he's
not
a
working out for me.
very nice guy, and
Okay. All right.
his wife bakes great cookies for the staff.
Oh.
So
Okay.
which we need because we only have lunch on Mondays.
Lunch. So it's cookies the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good because Mark and I hate ourselves. So it's going to be tough for us in this business. But then we'll go to Sarah Silverman.
She's great.
Yeah. Okay.
She definitely. Yeah, I definitely had the most fun writing for her, I would say.
Yeah. I do like her. Okay. Here we go. I'm saving the best for last. There's a few more. D.L. Hughley.
D.L. Hughley. He really. I think he just kind of went off script, so we were all.
Really?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think we liked him. I don't know if he liked us. Yeah.
So he did it. You guys wrote a whole. They wrote a whole monologue. They wrote a whole segment. He just talked.
I
Did whatever he
mean,
wanted.
I remember it being kind of like, whoa. Yeah. I
Ad-lib.
mean, he ad-libbed, but yeah, I think he was our second host after Leslie Jones. Leslie did such a great job, and
Okay.
but yeah, we were just spoiled because she followed the script.
Okay. All right. Here's another one. Charlemagne the God.
Oh yeah, he was great. I mean, he comes on the show a lot still.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was very respectful and very, very. He's always very nice.
A lot of makeup.
A lot of makeup. I guess so. Yeah.
Are you in the makeup
I
room?
haven't
I feel like he's got a
actually.
lot of eyeliner.
Yeah, well, they have me on backup for when he comes in on makeup. Because we got a team of makeup technicians.
Buffing
Going
his
over.
head. Probably buffing his
Yeah.
head.
He is well buffed. He's
well
buffed.
He's shiny. Okay.
He's shiny. Yeah.
And here's maybe I would think the most difficult one to come up with something nice for. Chelsea Handler.
I liked her. I don't know. I had a Kim Jong Un joke that she used, and I was like,
Okay. Right.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that I'm a staff writer, so I'm not working directly with these people. So I only kind of, I only see them in larger meetings. But honestly, everyone who came there they just wanted to do a good job, and yeah, they were professionals. So yeah, I had no. I'm sorry. I feel like you want some big stories, but
Well, not a story. Just I was curious what it was like, and just so you know, Chelsea Handler is good friends with Ben Gleib.
Are you kidding me? Well, then I automatically that really changes how I feel about
F. Chelsea Handler.
because anyone who's friends with Ben Gleib is no friend of mine. I'll tell you that.
There we go. The crowd loves that. Believe me.
Yeah.
Any?
Thank you.
Yes, of course. Mark, you must have something to say. You must be tripping by now and healing yourself through the power of medicine.
What the? I mean, this is kind of your question, Tom. But what does Jon Stewart smell like?
Oh, good question.
Beef barley.
Mmm.
Okay, soup. You know.
Hearty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very hearty. Okay. That's a Mark, you nailed it. Okay.
Thank you, Tom.
And that was assisted by
What does
Mr.
Mark smell like? That's what I want to know.
Right now, I smell like
what
some
flavor?
type of berry.
Berry
I don't know,
Robitussin.
Yeah, berry Robitussin.
You ever done that,
Oh, that
Matt?
sounds
You ever
good.
taken a lot of Robitussin and seen things?
It's
You seen things?
Have you ever done that?
no,
Have
no.
you ever? No, I'm asking Matt now. Have you ever taken a lot of
No.
cough medicine?
I mean, not to the point where I'm tripping balls.
Oh,
I'm not.
You could
I'm
probably
not
get
tripping balls either. I have a cough. I don't know what.
No, I understand, but
I
I'm
didn't know that
saying,
you could trip balls. Yeah.
yeah, robo tripping. If you,
Tussing out. Oh,
yeah,
robo
tussing.
tripping. I thought he was tussing out.
It could be tussing out too. I think I'm just wondering because you could probably get a prescription very easily. Hey, Matt's got a cough. Matt coughed. Get him some promethazine.
Yeah, Matt cough. Yeah.
Yeah, Matt cough.
Oh wow, hot crowd.
The crowd liked that one. I can't control them at this point. They're in a frenzy. I wonder, Matt. Are you going like? Where do you perform? Do you go? You're in New York, so you go to the Cellar. Where do you go?
I go to the Comedy Cellar. I go to different bars. If you ever heard of Union Hall,
Mm-hmm.
Littlefield, sometimes. Yeah, just wherever. Comedians just go where they're asked, but
Yeah.
frequently Comedy Cellar, Fat Black Pussycat.
Oh.
New York Comedy Club.
Are you
Yeah.
allowed to sit at the comedians table at the Comedy Cellar? Here, that's very, very special place.
Yeah. They told me I was very, very special, and then
Wow.
they sat me at that very, very special place. Yeah. No, there's I do sit there sometimes, and sometimes there's
Whoa.
very famous people there, and I get a little shy, I have to say.
Like who? Like who did you last see? Who was a big name you saw?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't know. Aziz, I feel like I saw there not too long ago. Um, and the thing is, I'm not famous, so I don't ever want to talk to a famous person because I
Yeah.
feel like they're always thinking that I want to talk to them because they're famous.
Exactly.
So I get very quiet, and so it can be pretty awkward. But
I have
then
that
you
same
just kind
exact
of don't
thing.
fight the awkwardness. Yeah.
I have the same thing where I feel like if there's anybody remotely successful, you're like, oh, they think I'm trying to glom on. They think I'm trying to get on the private
Exactly.
jet.
No, right, exactly. And if that happens, great. But I just want to let them know that I don't care who they are.
Yeah.
I
think it's a
I'm
good
a
way
New
to put it.
Yorker. I'm not interested.
Have you made any famous friends that way by being so nonchalant?
I haven't.
Oh, well, that's probably good.
No.
Who needs Dua Lipa in your life?
Oh no, yeah, Dua Lipa ain't hanging out at the comics table at the Comedy Cellar. I'll tell you that. Now it's just a bunch of troglodytes. Let me tell you.
Right. Neanderthals like Shane Gillis.
Yeah, exactly. Who
No,
actually is nice.
No, he's very nice.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I was quoting. It's a long story. I think he's a nice guy.
Okay.
Yes. Much love to the dogs. Do you have a trend in comedy right now? I mean, you must have to pay attention a lot. Is there a comedy trend that you're dissatisfied with? You don't like where things are going? I mean, you had a great joke in the special about Barstool Sports. I thought that was really funny. But
Oh, thanks.
yes.
I don't like where things are going. I mean, there's just so much of it. My God.
Such as like the Barstool Sports, for instance. I mean, when you see those podcasts blowing up?
I mean, I don't know. There's too much to keep track of, honestly. But I will just say, yeah, like some people are just like that because I have a special with a lot of jokes. people just are very surprised at like how many jokes are in the special. And I'm like, I thought every comedy special was supposed to have a lot of jokes.
Yeah.
And so, but everyone wants to like tell stories now, and so a lot of comedy specials, there's a lot of vamping and storytelling, but maybe there's only like really 3 or 4 actual good jokes.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
so I feel like
yeah.
comedians, they'll do anything except actually write a joke. They'll do crowd work, they'll do podcasts, they'll vamp, they'll do like a kind of a boring story, but what about just like telling just an hour of jokes or whatever, You don't see it that much. Which
Well,
so I like Rodney Dangerfield, people who have a
yeah.
lot of jokes.
Yeah, joke. Well, I'll be honest though, when I watched your special, I thought the only thing was missing was a 45-minute story about why you performed in Saudi Arabia. I think that would have really that could have really sealed the special with a bow.
Nobody wants to know why because I'm a bad person. That's why I perform it.
Right.
Wait, who are
Money,
you
money.
referring to now?
Did you see that was like Dave Chappelle's newest special? Like there was 30 minutes about why he was in Saudi Arabia.
Was it funny?
I didn't think so, but it was a lot of
But isn't he the best comedian around?
that's what they say. I mean, I think when you have to defend yourself for 45 minutes, it's hard to be like ultra funny, when you get like defensive and being like,
Right.
there's more free speech over there than here. Do that stuff. It's
Right.
kind of, it turned me off at least. Do you watch a lot of these comedy specials? I get the feeling you're not watching like the newest Andrew Schultz special.
No, I don't know.
No.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I honestly, I hate watching all comedy, really. I'm so
Yeah.
sick. It's like
I'm with you.
eating a donut when you work at Krispy Kreme. You're like, no thanks.
Right.
Let me watch Schindler's List and cheer up that way. You know what I
Right.
mean? Oh
Right.
my God, anything else? No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a big comedy consumer. I get in my mind, I get competitive with people.
Yeah.
But people who I'm like, I'm not even really, I'm a writer. I'm not really like a, road dog or anything. So kind of like to pretend for my own sanity that I am the only working comedian in the world.
Yeah.
Because when I watch other famous comedians, I'm like, that's kind of a dream that I haven't realized. So I don't,
Right.
Um,
Well, there's got to be a limit. I mean, you don't want to be in Lincoln Financial Field this July, do you? Like that's scary as hell, isn't it? Like, do you want to be doing that? You want to be doing that big?
oh no.
Right.
I don't.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy in I don't know, I get to just kind of pop in around New York, and that's kind of my style, I like doing short sets.
Do you? I guess. Well, I just one more thing. I was wondering, do you watch like your? I guess what would you say is your show's rival show? Because on this show, as I told you, we had the infamous Ben Gleib.
Oh God, I hate Ben Gleib. Please don't say his name.
Thank you.
Right? It's like acid on my ears, Ben
Yeah,
Gleib.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll refrain.
Yeah.
This makes me sick. But I know it's all making us a little ill, and it's not just the Robitussin I took. The problem is,
Oh, you took some too. Okay.
oh yeah, you got to solidarity. But we have to watch him because he's like a rival. Do you what would you consider the rival? Do you watch any rival show to late night? Or like you said, you're so sick of that stuff by the time it comes out, or do you watch anything?
Am I watching rival shows?
Are you
Like
Gutfelding?
Arsenio, or
Gutfeld?
am I Gutfelding?
Are you Gutfelding
I'm
at night?
always Gutfelding. ABG.
Oh yeah,
No, I don't watch Gutfeld, but he's definitely not our rival. So that would imply that we're like fighting for Gutfeld viewers. I don't think
right.
that's. No, I don't know. I just kind of show up and I try to be funny, and then
You
I
guys have
let the
never.
fates do the rest.
You guys have never tried to steal Tyrus from Gutfeld? Tyrus?
We don't have that. We don't have Tyrus money.
No, and he eats a big lunch. I'll tell you that. That's all Monday's food gone. That's what I
Oh,
know.
well then forget it.
Forget
I don't
him.
even know. I don't know who we're talking about. Is that Gutfeld's sidekick, Tyrus?
He's kind of like Gutfeld's henchman. Like he's like a
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think we have a henchman.
I mean, you could apply. I think you're nice henchman like.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
People are always saying that.
Well, Matt, I want to thank you, really, for coming on. I loved. I don't get a chance to talk to many real life comedy writers, and I suggest
Wow.
everybody go see Catman.
Yeah,
now
it's on YouTube.
Anything else you want to promote or say, Matt? Please, the floor is yours. Appreciate the time.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm Matt Koff. Hello on YouTube. I'm Matt Koff, Koff, on Instagram. I have a Substack called Schmuck Mountain.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
All right. Thank you, Matt, for the time, and good luck in the back room. Thank you so much. We appreciate your time.
Thanks.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you, Matt.
See ya. There he is,
Thanks.
Matt Koff, everybody. What a fun time with Matt Koff. Thank you for being on the show, Matt. We appreciate the time. You know, I guess people realize pretty quick. Oh wait, shoot, I'll fix this. I'm sorry. People realize pretty quickly, Mark, that I'm looking for dirt. I'm like a truffle pig.
I don't know what that is, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm always searching for the scoop. I'm always searching for the interesting angle. Which I think is fine. Congratulations, Koff. Next is Joe Rogan for him. I think so. I think Joe will see this and say. But I would like to be at Matt Koff's level and like have a working job in comedy and then not have to watch comedy at all. Be like totally detached from all other stand-ups.
Yeah.
I like that.
Pretty nice lifestyle.
Nice. We don't have that ability here. We're always watching.
And he's not feuding with anybody.
Yeah, what the hell? What kind of life is that? No feuds?
He goes to bed happy, maybe.
Well, we never know. But actually, feuds give me life. Feuds are what excite me. You know, I don't get depressed by feuds. I get excited by a feud. You know.
No, yeah, it gives you purpose. It gives you a reason to get up.
It gives you a reason to wake up. I mean, with no feud, why? If you're not fighting with Ben Gleib or, for instance, Lev Fur, why even get up?
Yeah,
there's no reason. Well, that was a fun interview. I enjoyed that. You know, you never know what someone's going to be like or what camera angle they're going to choose for themselves. So it's always fun to see.
I didn't want to. When he first got on, it seemed like he was wearing a robe. Did you pick up on that?
No, you should have said that. I did not notice the robe.
Damn it. Well, it was like either the shirt was cut real low or it was like a robe. But I didn't want to like go into like what he's
You
wearing.
should have. Absolutely. Every time if you see a guest wearing a robe or no shoes, and you got to shout it out, please. Even if it's a guess.
I mean, I was kind of having a coughing fit there at the beginning. So.
Did we have was Matt Koff nude throughout that entire interview? Perhaps. That could have been a nude Koff.
That's a first.
That could have been a naked man on our screen. So, thank you. We tried our best, and I hope you enjoyed that somewhat, however you could. Let's get to our feuds, huh? Let's get to a little bit of a feud. I'd like to feud it up tonight. A little bit.
Sure.
I'd like to rehash some feuds, in fact. I'd like to bring some stuff up that I've been saving for my own fragile heart because I don't want to get too excited. Let's start off with, this is kind of a combo meal, huh? This is a combo meal, Mark. You're going to like this one.
Okay.
Because we have...
Can you share the screen?
Absolutely. We have... And how are you feeling, by the way?
I think this has worked. The coughing,
Been helping?
I don't feel the need to cough right now.
Do you feel the need to have Matt Koff on again?
Sure. I want to ask him about the robe. I didn't know. I don't know.
Matt, if you're listening, please call in and confirm or deny whether you were wearing any clothing during that interview, or if you were wearing a robe, was there anything underneath? Please confirm or deny. And is that how you normally are, or is that for voyeuristic purposes on the show of some kind? We'll start with this, Mark. This is pretty interesting to me. How about this one? And by the way, go Spurs. I hope that game's going just as we planned. Well, I want to first talk about a few. This will all sig perfectly in one thing after another, believe me. The first feud that I have to even point out that is happening. And, one side I don't think will ever acknowledge the other side. And boy, we've been there. It's Luis J. Gomez versus JokeWRLD.
Whoa! I did see this.
Luis J. Gomez, host of Legion of Skanks and the creator of Skanks Fest, one of the biggest comedy festivals in all of America. Organically sprung up and with so many personal touches to it, Skanks Fest, as I call it. Luis J. Gomez is feuding with JokeWRLD a little bit. That's the YouTuber JokeWRLD. Because, Mark, as you well know, JokeWRLD, for the first time, is starting the JokeWRLD Fest. That's a comedy festival, much like Skanks. All comedy festivals are kind of the same, but a lot like Skankfest. And I thought about that for a second. I was like, I wonder if Lewis is mad and they're taking Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon and all these people that do Skankfest. I wonder if he's upset at all. And I thought probably not. Little did I know what Lewis is really thinking. And Lewis, you can always count on Lewis. He's fighting in the street. He'll be honest. He'll tell you about the feuds. And I love Lewis for that. I think this is the right time. I pray to God. Let's see. Luis J. Gomez versus JokeWRLD. Mark, lock in. This is huge.
Locked in.
Spotify or elsewhere. You should know that we do the show every Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern.
This might not be right.
Sometimes 4:15 when Lev's late.
Wait a sec.
That's okay.
This one features a person who has called us out by name, called Mark out, called Mark bro in a disparaging manner.
Yep.
Left fur.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know what that means, Rakai. I'm not sure what that name means, but it means trouble in my world. And there's Zach Amico, or the husk of Zach Amico after he shed his skin, and that's just his skin sitting in the seat.
GasDigital.com. You don't need to wait for it to come out on YouTube and everywhere else. You can also watch it uncensored and ad-free. A lot of people hate the ads. They hate the censorship. Well, guess what?
Yeah, I thought I had it time-coded, but it didn't work. All right, let's find it here. Joke. A lot of words about joke. Oh, here we go. Something like this. I think it's up here. Oh, okay. Joke Fest. There we go. There we go. I think it starts here. There's Left Fur, by the way. Yeah. Left Fur and Philly Zone, yo. Yo, it's Ryan Shaner, yo. Hey, Beezer. Hey, yo, Beezer. Where's my money, yo? That's the Ryan Shaner I love. And there's Left Fur on the right. Are those meta glasses? What are those? Or are those just regular indoor shades?
Those seem like the cheap ones that they give out for promotional purposes.
Okay. I see. Yeah, he walked across some pop-up shop and did this. Bought one of them.
Yeah.
I thought he was doing like, live a day as a podcast guest. One of those Instagram reels that we love so much. That people do. POV. Luis J. Gomez is sexually harassing the staff at Gas Digital.
No,
Shout out Jake.
Everyone go to JokeWRLD Fest.
Yeah.
If you can't afford to come to Skank Fest and you want to go to a less expensive festival that's a similar thing,
it's everyone's budget. It's just fucking come on. This is a drama-filled episode.
No, there's no drama. I hit up JokeWRLD and I was like, I love you guys. I was like, but we did allow you guys unprecedented access backstage to everything that we do, the entire infrastructure of how we do things. Don't just go and steal our fucking festival. So it's on them to make sure that it's very different than Skankfest. If it's just the Skankfest C squad hanging out in a fucking room with everyone and goddamn Comedy Jam playing in the background with Crack and Miko, then we got problems.
Wow, look at that. Lewis laying it all out, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark, you kind of look
Sounds
like that. Remember that little kid that wore the remember that picture of the kid in the Apple store? It's like, why is the little gay kid in the Apple store? And he's like, he's dressed up like a teddy bear. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. You just called me a gay kid?
No. I'm just saying you look teddy bear Apple store.
No. I feel like the Puffs kid right now. You remember those commercials?
See, this is what I'm thinking of.
Oh
Wait.
my God.
Don't move. Wait. I don't know. Just something when you lead up, I'm thinking of this. Where's the good like? Is this gonna work? Oh my God.
These memories will stay with.
What happened to gay little monkey at the Apple store? Well, he's co-host now. But you know what I mean? Like, I kind of got the vibe for it when you lean forward. Yeah, it is teddy bearish. Well, anyway, that's just my idea. I just thought of that. The gay little monkey. Sorry, I got distracted.
Then we got problems, Joke Fest.
Do you think you took enough? I mean, I know you didn't do it on purpose, but are you taking enough Robitussin to be feeling the effects?
No, I'm curing a cough over here. I'm not.
No, but I know. But is your cough any better after all that? I saw you chugging it during a cough.
I wasn't chugging it. I just was coughing, and I needed to
get rid of it.
But
how are you feeling? I mean, be honest.
I feel fine. I feel like a big sneeze is coming. That's all.
This is not an intervention. I mean, you're well. I mean, you can be honest. I'm not gonna.
Oh well, you keep saying
high,
like I'm
aren't you?
abusing it. I'm abusing it. I mean, it's just this little bottle. It's nothing.
Yeah. What harm can it do?
Nothing.
Ended my family nearly. So anyway, Lewis is saying, "Hey, Joke World, we let you for multiple years now come to Skankfest, go behind the scenes, see how the production works in every single way. Then you're going to come out with, I didn't even think about this, as this would ever be a problem, but Lewis is kind of making sense, right, Mark? I mean, he's saying you're going to then make your own show, make your own festival. When I'm pretty sure the only experience you have at festivals is going to ours behind the scenes. You're going to start your own festival. You're going to fill it with whoever you can find that was on Skankfest. Brendan Sagalow, Mike Cannon, Maddie Smith, Krakamiko. You're going to fill it with those people. And you're going to charge less money so that it seems more attractive to people. So if people are like, well, I am a big fan of Joe DeRosa, but I can only see him at one festival, I guess I'll go to the cheaper one. And I live near Florida and I don't want to go. You know what I mean? Like, I could see why Lewis would be rightfully upset.
I completely disagree because, well, first off, I like how he says that there's a team. He says your people were like, he makes it plural that there's more
Joke's team,
Joke World team. But I mean, what are you gonna? I'm other than if Joke World has like fighting midgets, okay, then yeah, maybe he's stealing something from Skankfest. But if it's just a comedy festival where it's the same type of comedians that would be at Skankfest as at his, what I don't get what the difference is. Like, what's so like? What's he ripping off? He's just doing a comedy festival.
Well,
like
yeah, I know he's doing but you know what I'm saying? He did not try to avoid booking the same people. I mean, he does have a point where, well, I'm saying if you give a guy free, unfettered access to something and he decides to take the exact concept, make it his own, and book the same people for less money, I mean, that is kind of a betrayal of trust in some way, I believe.
Yeah, but he's the one, he's always promoting these same people that are on his shows and on Skankfest. He does a big thing about Skankfest. I mean, Joke World constantly kisses his ass. So like, what?
True.
They all can't eat. They all can't eat.
No, they all can't eat, Mark. He can't eat. They can't eat. All right? They can't even take a nibble because the point is, Louis J. Gomez, yeah, sure, he understands that, yeah, Joke World, I know what you mean because Joke World has no ill intent. Joke World is a child at heart. Joke World is,
Yes.
is in the garden of joke land. You know, he is in a spiritual wonderland where every joke is funny and every comedian is great and we all just want to have a good time. The reality of the economics is, if I want to see Brendan Sagalow, Mike Cannon, Crack Amico, Matty Smith, Joe DeRosa, and I only have $150 to scratch together, I'm picking Joke Fest over Skank World just to save him a couple bucks. To Lewis, that's like you're stealing all my talent and you're going to Erotic Comedy Fest and you're going to, you know, I don't know what he, you know, I know what you mean, but he's going cutting the legs out of Luis J. Gomez here in a way. It could be fine. You know, I don't even know if the event Joke World Fest will go on. I'm expecting you know, it's in August in St. Pete, Florida. I'm expecting Category 4 hurricanes minimum to hit the event center. So, you know, it might be karma. Mike Cannon might get swept away, you know, while he's trying to light a blunt outside in 100 mile per hour wind. But it's a problem, Mark. I'm telling you. Lewis has a right to be upset.
I mean, aren't we not supposed to have monopolies in this country? So he just wants a monopoly on comedy festivals?
Well,
I
yeah,
don't know.
sure. But if Luke started his own late night show and started offering, you know, it's not even, it's hard to even compare, but started, you know, booking Matt Koff exclusively and just Matt Koff every night, then I could, you know, I'd be like, what the hell? Why are you stealing Koff?
Yeah, I don't know, but okay, the difference in the price is like you're kind of paying for the gamble of Joke World. Like that's why there's a price reduction.
Oh yeah,
because you don't
right.
know how it's going
It
to
could go horribly.
But I mean, it's like everybody talks about how great Skankfest is.
That's true.
I mean, it's all, I don't know. It just seems very hypocritical that this Joke World guy like scratches your back constantly, and then he can't put on his own thing with the comedians that he promotes. That also makes your platform bigger because he promotes them. I actually like I like Louis J, but I don't really agree with his reason that so nobody else can have a comedy festival with the same types of comics because it's all one giant circle.
Yeah, no, I see your point, but he is, you know, he has, you know, Joke World again is innocent. Joke World has the eyes of a child, and Luis J. Gomez is leading him step by step through the process. I'm sure when they were there, he was like, "See, Joke, first you got to call the comics and let them know that you want them. Then you have to tell them where the festival's going to be, and then you got to have a stage for them to perform on with them." And he goes, "Gee, mister, that sounds great." And he goes, "I'm off to do it myself." And Luis J. Gomez says, "Don't forget a mic, young man. You need a microphone and a speaker for those comics." And he goes, "Oh, boy, I would have forgotten that. Oh, gee whiz. Thank you, Mr. Gomez." And he trundles off back to Austin. So in that sense, I think Lewis has raised him as a son. And that's the issue here. He feels some betrayal. That's all I got to say.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Zach Amico still stays full of food and silent throughout this whole thing. What is he thinking? I always wonder when watching this show.
Yeah.
What is
I always
he
wonder
thinking?
if he can turn his head or not, you know?
Yeah,
That's my
I mean,
biggest.
That's a great question. What is the turning radius? It's like an old 1975 Chevy truck, like pickup truck. Like, what is the turning radius on that neck? 10 degrees, 15 degrees? I don't know. Help us out, Louis J. Well, anyway, that was to introduce you to not only the controversy, but first of all, how about this? I'll show you this. This is fascinating to me, okay? I'm going to play you 2 clips of Joke World himself. And by the way, if you're enjoying the show tonight, please remember to like and subscribe. We're trying to outdo our other rival show, Fart Carnival, in subscribers, and you can help. Here's how Joke World talks today. Are you ready? You want to hear Joke World? Just like a snippet of Joke World doing his thing?
Yeah.
Okay. I always love this. Joke World, go ahead.
Tom Segura got heckled by Nick Bosa.
I think this
Uncle Laser and Fiona Colley co-starred in a brand new 5-minute sketch from King Jester that was filmed in Nashville.
Okay, so you heard that, right? Now,
The
I accidentally clicked. You heard kind of how Joke World does his thing, his voice, right?
yeah, I don't see what's changed though.
Well, that's a new one. I found one. I clicked on it. I thought it was new, but it was actually from 4 years ago. Listen to him here. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Listen to Joke World right here. Listen to this change.
Every comedian you've ever heard of was in LA last week for the Netflix is a Joke comedy festival. But the one question on everyone's mind is what happened when Cat Williams saw Kevin Hart?
The joy in his voice, the love, the passion for comedy. Don't you hear it? You can hear it exploding out of him.
I hear the difference. Yes.
Kevin Hart and Cat Williams finally reunited.
I done went 25 years without ever being same bill.
Bill's biggest events. But according to Tiffany Haddish, this meeting never happened.
No, what was
But then listen to this.
Uncle Laser and Fiona Cawley co-starred in a brand new 5-minute sketch from King Jester that
King Jester. He's lost the love for the game, I think. I think he's distracted. Someone said he's been crushed. You know, he's got the women now. He's got the money and the women, and he's given up reporting the news as it should be given. Which is, Kill Tony had on Tom Segura this week. Wow. That should be how every piece of comedy news is delivered.
Yeah.
Yowza, yowza. Tiffany Haddish in the news. Oh, me, oh my. Brad Williams is really doing his thing in his new special. That should be how Joke World talks all the time. Instead of, you know, is he hitting the weed pen too much? That's just allegedly. That's just alleged. You know? I hate to see my Joke World, you know, the light snuffed out of Joke World so soon.
Yeah, that is sad.
And you know why he might be under such stress, Mark? Like, it's not just Louis J. Gomez giving him a hard time. It's other people. Okay? It's comedian Maddie Smith giving Joke World a hard time. I have the facts to prove it. You won't hear about this. You will not hear about this anywhere else. You know Maddie Smith? Do you know her, Mark?
I actually do. Yeah, I saw her. I first heard about her. She opened for Theo Vaughn.
Yes, Theo Vaughn. She was pretty big, and she's kind of still pretty big in New York City. I think she does a lot. You know, she used to be in Wild and Out, and now here we go. I want to find the Joke World Fest poster. This is what's crucial. This will give you the whole story. No filler. But let's hear her talk. They're going to promote. That's Brendan Sagalow. That's Maddie Smith. They're going to promote Joke World Fest, the festival I've been talking about. Okay? You ready for this one, Mark? This will blow your mind.
Yeah.
For Weirdo for Maddie Smith Comedy, we on Tordo.
Yeah, we on Tordo. North Carolina, Alpharetta, Emmaus, Pennsylvania, Cheshire, Connecticut, St. Pete, Florida, and the New Orleans. I'm going all over the map.
St. Pete, you're going to Coastal Creative?
I'm going Coastal Creative?
Yeah.
No,
That's what the club's called.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sounds like a fucking...
Or is that
I've
just
never
the
even
Joke World
heard of
Festival?
that. I'm doing the Joke World
I think
Fest.
that's who runs Joke World.
Listen.
Is part of it is Coastal Creative with
Oh,
that guy.
Are you going to that?
Yeah.
The Joke World Fest?
My name is Tiny on the flyer. All good, though. All good, though. Let it wash over me. No problem.
Every reason to be
Tim's great. Tim
insecure.
Butterly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
great.
he's great. We love Tim.
Wow. Did you hear what she just did? She goes,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so excited to be at Joker Fest. My name's small on the poster, though. Yeah, I know my name's too small on the poster, though. My name's too small on the poster, but who cares? I don't care. And Tim Butterly. So here's what she's talking about. Here's the poster, right? Here's the Joke World Comedy Fest poster. Joe DeRosa, Greg Fitzsimmons, Tim Butterly, Jeremiah Watkins, Casey Rocket, Sam Tripoli, and then in smaller font, first name, Maddie Smith. So she's first of all throwing shade at Tim Butterly. She thinks she's bigger than Tim Butterly. I got news for her. I got big news for her. Matt Koff might be above you, Maddie Smith, and that's no shade on Matt Koff. He's got a great special out. You watch out. But you know what I mean? She's mad she's not the big name in yellow, right? This was recorded 1 month ago. Would you like to see the Joke World poster now, Mark?
Yes.
Take a look at the newest Joke World poster. You're going to go crazy. Here it is. Oh, let's do them side by side. The newest Joke World poster? Oh, look who it is. Maddy Smith.
My hawk meme coin is live!
So she complained. She complained to Joke World Industries, lodged a formal complaint to the HR department, and got her name. I mean, can you imagine the pettiness?
Yeah, or do you think Joke World just picked up on it and then did it?
That she was bitching and moaning about it because Brendan Sagalow's name remains in white. Brendan Sagalow obviously did not lodge a complaint.
Yeah, but he didn't complain on that podcast snippet either. So
He was. You should watch that episode. They complain the entire time about every single thing in their lives. You got to listen.
Sorry, it's not Die Hard. I can only stomach one Sagalow podcast.
One complaint podcast. Yes, you mean Fart Carnival?
Well, yeah, I'm talking about Fart Carnival. That's not a complaint. That's a Wayback Machine or something.
That's a beautiful world. So look at that. Yeah. Now who do we have? Mark, Tommy, Pope. Joey
Pope's
D.
the
Chris.
big headliner.
Yeah, he is. I actually shocked. That's also surprising to me. Dylan Carlino. That's an Austin guy, isn't that?
Yeah.
Who else? Greg Fitzsimmons, Fitzdog Radio. Okay, he deserves it. He deserves it. Lil Sass. Wow.
Yeah.
Any names stick out to you, Mark?
I mean, I feel like I know all those names, unfortunately. So
isn't that sad? Like you go through all the white names, you go, "Oh my god, I know all those people just via watching all these stupid podcasts."
Yeah, I mean, some of them I know through Austin.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I know
there's
Colin
like maybe. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I know Tony Scar. I know Lev freaking Fur.
There's maybe like 2. I don't know. Maybe
That's what's
3.
sad. We know way too many.
That's very sad.
We know way too many. Oh, look who's here. It's our friend Luke, everybody. Luke.
Well, what's going on?
Luke, what's up? What are you up to right now?
I just did a show in Baltimore and driving back to good old Philadelphia. So.
Well, what were you doing in Charm City? What's up?
I had a show. I did, not only a show. I got put on something at the Port in Baltimore.
Oh, the Port's a good room. Port's a good room.
The ceilings aren't too high.
Dude.
It's small, but it can fill a crowd.
Dude, the Port's a great place for boats to come in and go out of. The Port.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You ever listen to the one song by Brandy by Whiskey? It's great song, great drink.
Great drink, great room, great meal. Well, we wanted to say hello to you, Luke. We're glad you're here. Can you stick around for a few minutes? We're going to go to break not that long from now.
Okay, yeah.
But I want to talk about, we just discovered that Maddy Smith's been complaining about her position on the tour poster for the Joke World Comedy Fest. Now we're going to talk about Lev Fur.
Oh, yes.
For a second. Okay?
Okay.
Now, Lev Fur, comedian Lev Fur, who, he often takes down tweets from what I see, but he left a tweet up about us. That tweet about us is still up where he said, "Hey, after a night, guys. Oh, they're good guys. I'm sure of it. I'm sure they do their thing. Good for them." But comedy gossip is lame AF. And you don't want to be, hey, bro, talking to Mark. Hey, bro, you can't be asking questions to comedians and trying to have a career at the same time. It ain't working, bro. Right, Mark?
That's correct. Yes.
And what did you say to that?
I forget exactly. I didn't reply to the tweet, if that's what you're asking.
Well, what did you say in your mind? What did you say on the show? You got angry.
Oh yeah, I got angry. But I've mellowed out,
Really?
Yeah, I think he's a coward, but and I'm not trying to I'm not trying to rile him up to come up on here. I just know that it's
He's not gonna.
fruitless.
He's not gonna man up and do.
He's not gonna do it. So why even waste? Why
Well,
waste the energy?
I think you make a good point. Here's proof. How about that? That he was tweeting. He was tweeting about Tony Hinchcliffe's new special. He put up a tweet that said, "This is the worst special I've ever seen," with no context. You know, not saying it was Tony. It's just, this is the worst I've ever seen. How about this? You know, for a guy who says, what did he say? He said, "Comedy gossip pods are R-worded." I think that was the phrase, right, Luke?
Yes, he did say that. He said
Comedy
what I
gossip.
said too about. Sorry, go ahead.
No, they're R-worded.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he meant really cool, but he meant something much worse. They're R-worded. They suck, and you can't be asking questions like, "Did you hear what this person said about you?" You can't be talking shit and trying to be. Here's what he put up about Tony Hinchcliffe, the biggest man in Austin. And I don't mind putting this up. I think this is at least, this takes some guts. I'm watching the Tony special, and all I've got to say is, you people owe Brendan Schaub an apology. While I swore I was going to stop publicly SHing on comics, but this new Tony Hinchcliffe special, my God, gritted teeth emoji. I'm sorry to say, those both have been, out of cowardice, deleted.
Whoa.
We have the proof, though, man. You know, what is the difference, I guess, between what we do and saying, "Hey, I'm not a big fan of Hassan Minaj. I think he's full of himself. I think Tony Hinchcliffe's special was not the best." And saying it on a show and having it recorded, or doing it on a tweet and then 20 minutes later deleting it because you know what the difference is? You're scared. You got the same thoughts as us, but you're scared. Am I right?
Yeah. He deleted that first tweet about Jeff Dye too, didn't he?
Yeah, the one tweet about Jeff Dye where he said, everyone says, someone told me that you're a total grifter, and you admit to it. That really sucks, man. He deleted that too. So I just want to say that you know, what is the difference between what we do and he does? Absolutely nothing, besides we say it with our chest. We'll repeat it if necessary, and we move on with our lives. We don't focus on it forever. We're not simmering over this stuff. But I just want to say, so you crap on comics all the time, but then you can hide. You think you can hide. Okay.
No, I think he craps on it just to stir up stuff so he gets like attention. Like that's how the whole Che stuff came on. That's why he got brought on the podcast with Lewis. He just likes to stir up stuff. He loves it because he wants the attention. But like if somebody was actually like gonna face off with him, like the show would be, I don't think he does it. He can't delete it. You can't delete this.
You can't delete this show when you come on here, and you can't delete how you make us feel, which is sad. You make us feel sad because I again, do I want Left Furlong for the entertainment value? Yes. You know, I would love to have Left Furlong and talk it out and just talk about what he thinks about everything and discuss what he thinks about this show. I'd be happy to anytime. If he called in right now, I'd take the call. But you're right, Mark. That's something he's scared. He's not going to do that.
Yeah,
because that is some way that's being permanent. You can't hide the stream. You can't delete the tweet. You know, all that evidence of some of the Michael Shea stuff was deleted. I think even some of that was deleted because he was saying too much. Saying too much.
Boy.
So, you know, I guess he's too good a guy to go on any sort of these shows, but at the same time, no good, guys. That's all I'm saying. We're offering something different here after. We don't hide behind a Patreon episode. We don't hide behind Patreon. We don't hide deleted tweets.
He went live recently, and I was commenting like going after tonight, like 10 times. He never responded to any. I didn't even read it. Then I commented something about his show on Valley Forge. He immediately starts reading it. Like, yeah, it was like he was like talking about the Valley Forge show immediately. And it's like, he's still fun. He's He's a putz. He really is a putz.
It's the fun. And maybe he is the putz is Lev Putz Fur is the perfect nickname. But you're right. He won't. Then he would spin it as if, I don't even want to give those guys the time of day. I don't know. Much less things he gives the time of day to, from what I see. So we know what goes on in that group chat, by the way, Lev. We hear it all. We're hearing more and more all the time. The group chat filling up with tales of woe. Let's take a quick break, because when we come back, are you ready for this? A review of the Tony Hinchcliffe special. And what was that called? What's that movie called? Divergence Day. Disclosure Day. It's Disclosure Day for comedian Ben Gleib. And thank you to Matt Koff, by the way, for just blindly agreeing with all things Gleib. Yes, Luke?
I have unfortunate news to report to you guys. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the news for the sports world.
Oh, no.
The Knicks have won.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, the Knicks
He's
won.
not joking.
They came back and won?
They came back and won.
The stream's over. I gotta go. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with a Sam Morril story tonight. I can't.
I'm sick of the
I think
Knicks.
it's horrible.
They were up like 20.
They're up by 20. I think they're up by 29 points, and the Knicks won.
Oh, and the Garden and Taylor Swift was there. It must have been. Oh, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. Scooter Braun was probably in attendance. All the scum of the earth were there to celebrate. Oh,
It is kind of karmic justice, because this is how I felt when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Now it's coming back to you guys, the Knicks, to New York. It sucks.
well, yeah, but the Knicks are the worst franchise on planet Earth. I would say the
I guess
Saudi.
so.
I have more affection to the Saudi royal family than the Knicks. I really do. I would rather support them in some way. Well, that is bad news. Let's reflect on that at the new reflecting pool, and we will be back shortly. Mark, get some hydration in you. Get some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. And we will be right back on After Tonight. It's going to be a wild, wild night ahead. Again, Tony Hinchcliffe, Ben Gleib, all that crap coming to your door very, very soon. Let's be right back now. And I'll get the commercial music ready here for you people. And we'll be right back on After Tonight. Enjoy yourselves. Be right back. That was a quick break for me, but I'm back. I'm ready to really roll. I'm feeling good. Is it just me, or is Mark Robo tripping? He's off the sauce tonight, guys. Let's return here on After Tonight in just a minute. You want to hear more backroom stuff? Well, I'll tell you, I'm a fan. I don't know how no one in my life has seen this movie, but I'll tell you, it didn't make itself too complicated. That's what I'll say about the backrooms. It was a simple, easy to follow for a simple mind like myself. Just a simple, nice movie about a scary room. I mean, is there anything better Hokum was the same way. Scary Room. Obsession. Scary Room with a girl in it. I don't know. I want to see Obsession. That's the next one. You know, who else was I hearing from? You know, like people don't even know that this is the future. The independent horror director. That's the future of big budget movies now, or at least studio movies. You know, I hear people still going like, oh, they want to make Marvel these days. No. Grogu couldn't stand a chance to the Clark and the pirate from the Backrooms. I thought it was great. You know, I'm not Gen Z. I can't follow all the little hidden little things, all the little Easter eggs about it, but I love the Backrooms. Nice popcorn movie, and you're going, what's happening? I have no idea what's going on, and yet I love it. And yet I love it. Welcome back to the Backroom Talk. This is after the Backrooms. And I don't know, I thought very pleasant. Yeah, pleasant experience, simple, easy to follow. Kind of like our interview with Matt Koff. Nice. Very nice. Will we get a follow back from Matt Koff? I highly doubt it. You know, there's this thing where people come on to this show. I think they have a good time. This is like my entire life summarized in one sentence. They meet me. I think they have a good time. Then it's ghost town. They never get back to me. It's over. You know, like Sean Gardini, he followed Mark, Big Stinky, Wellborn. He doesn't talk to After Tonight. He doesn't want to hear from After Tonight again. I'm telling you guys, I'm the worst hang in the world. It must be, right, Mark? It must be.
No, you're a fun hang. Don't sell yourself short. These guys, I don't know. Don't let it get to you, man.
But you're the one getting the invites. You're a good hang off that scissor.
Again, Tom, I'm not scissorping.
Scissor?
No, I don't know. I guess you're the one asking the gotcha questions. That's why everybody's scared of you.
Everyone's scared. I guess that's what it is. I don't know. I want to be in that writer's room. I want to be talking Orange Man all day long. I want to be in that Daily Show. Yeah. I want that free lunch. That's all I want in my life. Mark, how are you feeling, though? I mean, how's the illness? How's everything?
Hold on.
Oh, jeez. Thank you for hitting the cough
I
button.
still have a little tickle in my throat.
Next time you cough, can you leave the mic on? Because I think people want to, just hear one solid cough.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be polite and not...
No, I know. You've been doing a nice thing, but I said, I'm not even aware he's sick because I haven't heard a cough yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess I'll cough in the mic next time, but... Yeah, I don't know. I should have said I should have when you were saying I was sick to Matt Koff, I should have been I'm sick of the Knicks and got into Knicks talk because he said he was from New York.
I was gonna ask him about the Knicks, and I said if he starts like talking up the Knicks and Jalen Brunson, I was gonna have a fit. I can't listen to that honestly. I'm irrational fear of the Knicks. I'm Nick phobic. Okay. Luke, are you still there? Because then we'll talk about Kill Tony for a second. Luke?
I don't think he is.
He's gone. That's okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Sure.
The special just dropped yesterday. Man of the People.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people are calling it, the worst special ever. Brendan Schaub, even Luke said last night before he left first said anything. He said, wow. Gringo Papi, we need to rewatch that. We need to give that a second chance. You know, Gringo Papi felt like a masterclass compared to the Tony Hinchcliffe special in many ways. Here's what I'll say. Well, first I'll give a little tease. How about that? Last night, Mark, Luke, and I, from beginning to end, watched as a family the new Tony Hinchcliffe special. Because I will not be around, the show will not be live the next 2 Wednesdays. We're taking 2 weeks off, mandatory. I hope you understand. We will be releasing in some form, I'm still trying to figure out exactly how, the full watch along so you can do it at home of the special. We made tons of comments. We were laughing it up. It was a hell of a time, right, Mark?
Yeah. It was.
Right.
It was.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a good time.
Yeah.
Good time had by some, and it was very fun to break down every joke piece by piece, and it just got more shocking over time. I mean, Luke was yawning 8 minutes into it. I mean, it was like hard. If you didn't have friends around to watch it with, hard to get through. I'll be honest, I could not have done it alone. And so we'll be releasing that. There's other exclusive content that will come out during my hiatus. Sorry, folks. Duty calls. Called getting married. You understand?
Hence why we had to go on with the show tonight, even though I'm sick.
Yes.
I didn't want to postpone your,
my nuptials. Yes. So we will be back then, but there's plenty of exclusive stuff coming out, including a watch along of the entire special. But I'll give you some thoughts about the special too. First, I mean, you got to see everything about this, but first, how about this? And by the way, we got copyright claimed from last episode. I left it up. I didn't take it down because I wanted you guys to have the live chat and all that. They copyright claimed the trailer for a Tony Hinchcliffe special.
No way.
Watching the trailer is enough to get you claimed. As if I wasn't exposing the trailer to a whole new audience. But okay. Here's Tony. I have a couple clips. Here's one thing that people noticed, and I noticed right away. So the special, a lot of it was crowd work. A lot of it was crowd work. And a lot of it was someone says something back to him. What's your race or ethnicity? Asian. And what does he say, Mark, every time? You know? If they say, hey, what's your name? And she goes, Sarah. What's his response?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yes. So I put that together.
Got that right?
Yes, you got it exactly right.
Thank you.
Here's a little montage of Tony's F yes. Are you ready? This is from the newest special.
Wait.
Man of the People. Yes.
Am I ready? Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Just make sure. Okay. He's ready.
Fuck yes! Just got my first gun. Fuck yeah. Barbecue and swimming pools. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. What's your name? What is it? Bobby. Fuck yeah. You say it, sir. Tong tong. Fuck yeah. Talk. Fuck yeah. Wow. Fuck yeah. This is fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
And there you go. Even at the outro, the last word spoken. F yeah. At least 7 F yeahs. I mean, in a 50-minute runtime. F yeah, F yeah, F yeah. Barbecue and swimming pools. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Apple pie. Nothing better. Like 4th of July.
We said that a bunch on One Shot. That's what made me like.
Yes, that's kind of his
like,
tick.
oh.
Is that like that's a tick of some
Yeah.
kind to say F yeah, F yeah. The title should have been F yeah. Actually, if you watch the special, we discussed this on the watch along. I think the title should have been A Co-Wrench. Tony Hinchcliffe presents Co-Wrench. Only real ones know about the punchline of the year, A Co-Wrench. And that was an actual joke, but the way he said it was killing me. Co-Wrench. The other thing you'll notice from that intro, here's some things I'll notice. I'll just show you. As he comes out, I mean, there's not a great shot of the whole wide. Like, he's trying to make it look like a Nazi rally. I mean, I'm not one of those guys that say he's a Nazi. But look at this. Look at the logo on the floor, the TH. With the diamond pattern. Are you crazy? F yeah. Ah,
Yeah. It's funny.
So it looked like a hate rally. I'll say that. That's just how it's set up. The other thing that was interesting, I meant to do this part. He spends the entire time walking in circles in the round. I mean, it was hypnotic at times. Walking in a circle in the round over and over again, circling to the point. And if you I was watching on 2x speed to get these F yeah clips, 4x speed at points today. He's doing like such a weird walk, a waddle around the thing, but he goes in circles so many times in the round with the mic that it creates at one point such a giant knot. Like you got to watch the watch along. There is a giant mic cord knot just sitting in the center of the stage, and he's like, "Oh, look at what I did. Big knot. Okay.
Yeah.
Can we get a Mexican to fix the knot?" You know, he didn't even do that much, but that was me improvising. But it was like a nervous energy. It was like slow talk, applause break, crowd work, walk in a circle. Giant freaking knot. You should have seen the knot. Because his pacing, he must have gone, you know, like, again, family circus in the backyard, Billy, where he goes, whoa, whoa, zigzag, up, down, left, right. Turns himself into a big pretzel. Not Cliff, exactly. Thank you very much in the chat. Here's other two things I want to really point out to you that I don't think anyone else has mentioned. You know, not many people have fully covered this yet. I'm sure everyone's going to talk about it. The hip popping. Can we talk about the hip popping for a second? Mark, you might have noticed that first.
Yeah, I noticed it first, but you know, it reminded me of tonight when you compared me to the gay monkey boy or whatever he was.
Yes, if we can pull up the picture of little gay monkey boy at the Apple store. That was kind of the pose that Tony was hitting throughout. littlegaymonkeyboy.com. Apple store. Okay, so monkey boy at the Apple store. Monkey boy. You know, this move, little gay monkey boy, that is pretty much how Tony was popping it. Let's see a clip to prove that I'm not lying, okay? This is one of the most egregious examples. Ready for this? This could have been called Poppin' Hip with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Do you know how many Indian people there are in the world? 2.5 many.
Oh, did you see that?
Bang.
Bang. He popped that thing like Jalen Brunson setting a screen. Let's watch that one more time. He tells the punchline, which we talked in depth about this punchline on the show, on the watch along. I won't go over it now. First of all, I mean, the look could not be copied and no one wants to. I mean, it's wild. Absolutely crazy. He's definitely gotten tan like Jeff Dye. He's definitely gotten bronze down to the nub and the belt buckle bigger than ever. Watch his hips. The hand on the hip, a la gay little monkey boy. And then watch the visible pop.
Well, there are in the world 2.5 many.
Watch this. Pop. Pop.
Bang.
Yeah, Mark, hit that for us one time. 2.5 many.
Yeah, I'm kind of off a screen, but...
Yeah, but just do it, you know, below the waist like Ed Sullivan with Elvis.
Bang.
Yep. Hand on the hip. You know how many people that is? 2.5 many.
Bang. Yeah.
He hit the... It was crazy. And he does it over and over and over again. That was just one isolated incident. The hip hop. The sassy little monkey boy hip hop. Okay? The special could have been called Gay Little Monkey Boy, certainly. Finally, you know, again, I'm really worried about getting copyright claim. Netflix is very, very heavy on that. And so is Ben Gleib's producer. So we'll get into that in a second as well. But check out this. I've made it black and white. I flipped it because it needs to be shown. It's not like I just can't not show this part. This is the type of crowd work we were getting, and the show was at least 50% crowd work. The premise is he knows everything about stereotypes. In fact, we had a great game going on whether or not he would say the phrase watermelon in relation to black people. He came so close to it. He did other food items that black people like, but he did chicken. Okay, so that's the kind of thing we're dealing with here.
Don't give away his moneymaker.
I know. I'm sorry, you're right. But he says that You know what black people don't like? Eggs. They hate eggs. No black person likes an egg. He goes, you, sir, black man, egg or no egg? And the black man, this is crowd work. Listen to his attempt to, this was beyond. This is not even an attempt, but listen to this. This was what really, this floored me while watching. Black people and eggs. Listen.
What do you think? What's your take on eggs?
Eggs.
You need cheese. You goddamn right.
So he says, I would like my eggs with some cheese. Okay? Crowd work that.
Eggs.
What's happening? What is happening?
I'm just gonna skip over that one. Even I found what I was about to say to be too obnoxious. It's a real thing.
Wait,
what do you think?
What do you mean by that? I've been thinking that over all day, Mark. Last 24 hours. What did he mean by that?
I mean, I gave my theory on the watch along. You'll have to see it.
You'll have to see it for yourself.
I kind of still stand by it. It's like it's so bad that it could be what he was actually thinking. I don't know.
He goes, but like the crowd started laughing like they are expecting. They know what he's talking about. I'm reading the chat. Does anyone know black people love eggs and need hot sauce? He couldn't think of anything funny. But then instead of saying like, I don't even know, but he goes, I thought of something, but it's too naughty to even utter. Black. You know what I was going to say about eggs and cheese? I'm not sure. Eggs? I bet the black guy's going to talk about cheese next. Classic black people. And you know what's funny? Like, there's that moment, and there's so many others where he asks a question to an audience member that is like based on a shallow, old, hacky stereotype. And then, like, he asked the Asian woman, hey, ma'am, what car do you drive? Okay, you drive that kind of car? Well, what was your last car? She goes, because he's ready to do well, you must have crashed that car, right? Because you're Asian and a woman? She goes, well, this is the only car I've ever owned. He goes, oh, really? Oh, good for you. Because in my 25 years of doing that joke, that's the only time an Asian woman has driven one car. And it was like that. He did the same thing with the Mexican family where he's like, hey, how many siblings Mexicans have so many kids? Hey, Mexican guy, how many kids do you have? He goes, 2. I mean, no, how many siblings do you have? He goes, 2. That's right. Now, usually it's 4 because they're Mexican. It was that, literally. It was nuts, Mark.
Yeah, I was trying to explain this to my buddy who didn't see it, and I was like, literally all the crowd work he tried to do, it got shut down by the audience because of they weren't giving the right answers to what like he needed.
Right.
You know? I mean, I'm trying to think if there was anything that actually went along with what he was going with.
Not really.
Think of any.
Not really.
Yeah.
It was just like, there was even Mexican guy. He's like, Mexican guy, what do you do? Oh, we saw that. Barbecue and pools. Right. And even one time, some Mexican woman was like, he's like, what are you doing? She goes, tortilla vendor. And he goes, ha. Right. That makes, yes. And then he moved on. I'm like, you did.
Of course.
That was like on a platter. The tortilla vendor.
Yeah.
That one he like passed over, but then I heard from what I heard, he recorded 2 shows for the special. You know, two nights or 2 back-to-back sets. Only used one of them. You know, there's so much crowd work, you can only use one. And that was the better one. And in fact, there's a joke, apparently he did a George Floyd joke that was cut. That's what I heard.
Oh.
Which we all are missing right now, aren't we? We're going to
know.
dance on that grave again for Tony for another month.
He didn't suffer enough. He needs some more jokes thrown at
Yeah,
him.
let's really. Yeah, and it was like I won't repeat it. You can find it online, but it was so like every joke too. I'm gonna be honest. Every joke. We were. I know it's annoying. It's annoying when you watch a comedy special and predict what you think the joke's gonna be. But like Tony talked so slowly. Tony talked so slowly that you were like you had no chance but to fill in the silence with like, oh, he's gonna say that next. And then 90% of the time, you almost got it right. It was crazy.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
I don't want to
there
spoil
was some,
the ending bit, Mark. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just going to say, like, even the ones that we were trying to predict, we didn't predict any of them, but there were a lot. Like, I was sitting there and
I got
kept,
one
like, thinking
perfect, though. I got one absolutely perfect.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, you could sit there and like I think there was times where like we didn't say anything, but like I think we all knew where the joke was going,
Right.
and we just did.
It's tiring to even do it because you're like, okay, it's gonna say this
Yeah.
next. So I highly suggest when that gets released, probably early next week, you watch along with us and get the special yourself that way, not through watching. Don't watch it alone, at least. You know what? Pick a friend, watch it with a friend. But don't watch it alone because it's like it was so nasty too. Like there was no, he's trying to do like Tony's trying to do kind of a Don Rickles, like I'll make fun of everybody thing, mixed with like an Anthony Jeselnik, like super dark jokes. And it comes off so mean spirited. Like it seems like the stuff that was working or fit his stereotype was so mean and not in any way where like Don Rickles like, oh, I know he's just messing around. It was like, you're nasty, huh? You the immigrants, like I know you actually want the immigrants like tossed in a van and driven out of here. Like it's nothing funny though about the way you're doing it.
Yeah.
Which is fine, believe whatever you want, but he's talking about it like he really is a nasty guy in the special. That's how it came off to me, nastiness.
Yeah, I mean, it was just all like bad crowd work, stereotypes, Trump glazing.
Oh, and that too.
There was
Yeah,
maybe one. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we should mention that the special was recorded in September of last year. So he's talking about immigration all the time, which, people have already made up their minds about that. And then he's going into, dude, Elon linking up with Trump, smart move for everybody involved. And Elon's really got to help us with the immigration thing. And he gives a whole bit about that. And it's like, everything was so dated on arrival. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But luckily he did pop his hips quite a lot.
Popped his hips. I don't know. It was a little too long. I enjoyed it watching with you guys. I think it was tied into a nice bow at the end.
I won't spoil that either. That was horrific.
Don't spoil it.
That was horrific. The ending is like...
I liked it. I gave a standing ovation.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That's all I'll say about that.
Well, yeah, I agree. Someone said it came off more rude than humor. It was like mean. And not in like a way where you're like, oh, he's edgy, like Anthony Jeselnik. It's like, oh, he's just kind of a dick. And I guess he's famous for some reason. Like, that's how I feel like if I made my mom watch this, she'd be like, why is he like so mean to everybody? I don't think people would really I just don't get it. And yeah, the closing bit is like a rejected Late Night with Stephen Colbert bit, honestly. Like, or like as Luke perfectly said, it's like a rejected Stephen Louder with Crowder bit was the closing bit. It was ridiculous. And there must have been a joke he told that must have been 15 years old about him. And there was like a joke where he's like, when I lived in LA, one time I accidentally came off as racist and it was really embarrassing. And it was clearly written before he decided to fully launch himself into that world of being racist on purpose.
Yeah.
So I was like, why are you embarrassed about being racist at all? It was just beyond bizarre. I think the material is so recycled and means nothing to him at this point. He had a contract to fill. I guess he did it. And maybe, I'm sorry to keep talking, but maybe, Mark, I even thought about this. Like, maybe he doesn't care if it's horribly received. Like, maybe that in some way is like, that just is like press for him. So you know, in some way, I don't know, maybe that's far fetched because I think he has an ego, but maybe in some way he's like, well, it's got to be people talking for a couple weeks about me. More people watch Kill Tony.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely inspired me to sign up for Kill Tony on Monday. Even though I think if it were to air, you'd be out of town, which is unfortunate if I were to get on. But
well, we
that doesn't
definitely. I
matter.
mean, I tune in from wherever the hell I'm going, Bahamas.
Yeah, but yeah,
I'm going with Louis J. Gomez and Gas Digital, by the way, for my honeymoon to the Bahamas.
I'd love to see his because I think he will make an excuse why it didn't get received well.
Yeah.
Because I do think he has too much of an ego. I don't know why he would intentionally like make it bad. That doesn't make sense to me. Because
Yeah, I don't know. I agree it wasn't on purpose, but I think maybe he doesn't mind. Maybe he's like, this is good.
I don't know, but I think somebody like Rogan would be like, dude, it has to be good because like you and me are the faces and we're kind of falling on
Of
our
Austin.
faces.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, the
of
two
Austin.
biggest,
Yeah.
the two most prominent comedians in Austin, I don't think it's gonna be looked on too kindly. Their last specials, you know, it's not a good look.
No.
And what was I gonna say? But I don't know. I just I was shocked at the special. I really was. I was more shocked than I thought. And we were discussing that at the end, like, which was better, Tony's last special from 10 years ago, One Shot, or the new one? And I was honestly saying, like, if I had a friend and I was like, I really want you to get into Tony Hinchcliffe, and I had to choose what to show them, I would choose One Shot, despite that getting pulled off of Netflix, removed from the internet, because people weren't too happy with how it came out, allegedly. I would still show One Shot because I'm like, at least this guy's like nice and like has a sense of humor. It didn't really hit sometimes, but he's making jokes.
Right.
I would choose One Shot. That's 100% true.
And it was funny at like some points I'm like, I feel like I've heard this bit before. And it was like, oh yeah, this was on his like garbage special thing. That was,
Yes.
How long was that? Like 30 minutes?
That was a
Or
30-minute
15?
special. Yeah, it was like only 15 minutes shorter than this special. And they reused so much stuff.
Yeah.
And stuff that was dated when he recorded it. It was wild. And like someone said, at least in One Shot, he stole a Norm Macdonald. He did a Norm Macdonald bit. You know, that was a funny bit. But so much of it was, the we're going to send illegal immigrants across the border in an Elon rocket ship. And he's like, Elon, he did like the Trump thing where he goes, Elon, he actually gets the plane, he gets the rocket ship, makes it go up in sky, then makes it land perfectly. And that's like his 5th biggest job. So you're going to just kiss his ass too for no particular reason. When that's already out. Craziness. But I'm giving it's a must watch though. It's honestly a must watch after all that. You can't not watch it.
It inspired me to watch Kill Tony this week. I went back and watched Kill Tony this week. Did you?
I watched some of it. I did.
Yeah.
With Timmy No Breaks.
Yep.
Your thoughts on that whole thing? I mean, Timmy?
Well, it was funny because Timmy like talks down to Brad Williams, which is like, okay, yeah, he's a little person, but
I feel over and over and over again.
It was over. Yeah, it was so many small jokes. It's like, okay, we get it.
Yeah.
And then like eventually like Tony gets annoyed, but the biggest thing for me was Tony did like a anti-Zoran. This is like the biggest boomer thing that I can't stand, like boomer conservative thing I can't stand. They get mad about Zoran Mamdani and they don't even live in New York. I can't put up with that. I can't do that.
I agree. And you know what? Like Mark Norman, he lives in New York, so at least he is got a reason to talk about Mamdani. But he's doing the same thing now with Spencer Pratt. He's like, Spencer Pratt, man, really good a guy, really for LA. He's doing the same thing for LA. He's like, dude, he's just saying it like it is. Spencer Pratt. Like, why do you care at all? You're right. The Mamdani stuff bugs me. I didn't know he talked about Mamdani. I must have missed that.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go to it.
Let's hear it. It's so boomerish. I want to hear that. That's such a boomer talking point. I want to hear that.
It's during the interview with the angel kid that got the gold ticket and he hadn't been back since.
Okay, I'll try to find it.
This episode.
Mayor
New
or
York,
something.
type in New York.
There we go. You know, the other thing about this, watching Tony and what was I gonna say? I even forget. Let's just watch this clip and it'll come to me because it was gold. Mamdani talk.
Yeah. All right, let me think. All right, let me actually give this like a good thought.
What do you think about this new mayor, Mamdani, that you guys have?
Oh, okay. I actually have a lot
People in the audience, boo. You live in Austin, guys.
I know.
Don't you want New York? Like, I don't know if Mamdani's good or not, but if you're from Austin, shouldn't you be like, I hope he blows up. I hope New York sucks with him in it. I hope he ruins New York for everybody. I hate New York. I love Austin. Boo.
of things about to say about this guy.
Okay, great.
Yo, fuck Mamdani. I'm not gonna lie.
Fuck
You know what threw
Mamdani.
me off about him? It was just like, all right, his heart was in the right place. I'm gonna start off with saying that. But ain't no way you could actually make that stuff happen. This nigga said the bus is free. Like, bro, like you guys are paying taxes. Who is this guy? And then like, I don't know, like, yo, fuck Mamdani. Nah, I can't say that because I might have to fucking see this guy.
No, you're not gonna see him. By the way, just to point out
Here we go.
a crazy fun fact. You said that you can't make the bus free. People have to pay taxes. And somehow you, Angel Diaz, make more economic sense than he does, the mayor of New York. Even you, who thinks anime is shaking tits with backpacks and lockers and hits it from the back, or eats pussy on the back and feels your own finger, and that's when you know you did a good job. You know that economically it doesn't work to lower taxes and give out the bus for free. You know that that's impossible. Isn't that incredible that you know that and the new mayor doesn't know that and the majority of New York voted for him?
Faster than he talked the entire special by far, going against Mamdani. Isn't that crazy that you never do that? And Mamdani never. This is the economic genius, Tony Hinchcliffe. And Timmy No Breaks, aren't you supposed to be speaking up and saying that's gay or something by this point? You're talking gay right now. By the way, Timmy No Breaks, I mean, he got punched, but if you didn't know, he got punched in the face by Matt McCusker's wife because he was telling too much. I don't know. I haven't seen the clip yet. It's not out. Story Wars is not out, but apparently he's talking too much about Matt McCusker, and he's like, you got a black wife, black wife, black wife. He hits him. Then he's talking, I mean, he's doing this, Kill Tony, where everything's, you're gay. You're gay. Brett Williams, you're short. Brett Williams, you're like a little kid. You're so short. He said that about 40 times. He's on Brian Callen's improv acting show, which is wild to me. Wild to me. So, Timmy, you got to speak out for us socialists out there. Support Mamdani. Isn't that crazy that you know more than the mayor of New York? That is disgusting.
I mean, like, this is like conversations I have with my 80-year-old grandfather where he starts complaining about Zoran Mamdani. I have to cut him off. I'm like, hey, pop, like, you don't live there. Why does it matter?
Yeah, you live in Delaware.
I don't want to have this conversation.
No one doesn't affect
like,
I agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree. That bugs the hell out of me. And by the way, yes, they do have a robot, a fake robot behind them.
Yeah.
Which I believe is piloted by a person from like a remote control. I don't believe that's a real robot doing anything. Not even a little bit.
It didn't even make any sense. They would just go to it every once in a while.
They're like, hey, robot, you Mexican or something? Oh, you're not? And then I have nothing to say to you. I only speak to Mexicans now.
Yeah, he's a robot.
So Tony's gone off Tony has gone off the deep end with this right wing stuff. I don't think he's realized it. And the racism on purpose, you know, I know he's not a racist, but you act like a racist enough. You say enough racist things on purpose to get a rise out of people. You might as well be racist to people when it's not for fun, when it's no fun to anybody. Then it's just being racist. That's my opinion about the whole thing. There's a big difference. And I think a lot of people out there get it. All right, enough about Tony. We will be releasing our full watch along next week. And it involves a drinking game too, by the way. You can drink along with us. It was a great time. I suggest alcohol, not Robitussin.
Unless you're sick, of course.
Unless you're really sick.
Like me.
Like Mark. Let's talk about Ben Gleib, huh? Can we talk about that, Mark? Because
sure.
It's in the news. It's huge. It's huge tonight. Ben Gleib, who hosts a late night talk show called Good Night with Ben Gleib. That's just to set it up. If you didn't know, last episode, Mark Wellborn himself was a featured player on Good Night with Ben Gleib. And we caught it all live on this show. But Mark, how about we watch it from Gleib's perspective? How will we do that? Can we do that?
Sure.
Well, you know what? Before we do that, I want to get into what's been going on with Ben Gleib and what I found out. How about that? That makes more sense to do it that way. And then we'll get into the big reveal of the show and what's the show actually like after I reveal to you the sordid details of what's going on with the financials of the show, with the production of the show, with the management of the show. It's wild stuff. First, let's hear Ben Gleib himself talk about the show one more time.
Sklar brother.
Now, why have I taken a liking to talking about Ben Gleib? Well, the reason is simple. He claimed that he had the first ever, as of 2 weeks ago, the first ever late night comedy show, late night talk show on YouTube. I'm not saying we were the first, but we certainly existed before him. So that's where my umbrage takes place. You're lying. You're making a claim that you have no fact for. You know, he even calls it the first internet talk show at times. First internet late night talk show at times. That's certainly not true. Again, like we said, Tom Green did it 20 years ago. Literally 20 years ago. He's on with the Sklar brothers, and I feel like I know that bald guy. I love the Sklar brothers, but I know that bald guy from anywhere.
That Sam Roberts or no?
It's not, but there's a lot of bald guys that. There's the guy. I think he's actually follows this channel and subscribe to it or something. There's that guy that only talks about Brendan Schaub all day. He looks like that too. I think that might be him.
Unique?
No, I mean, you see unique, you know what you're in for when you see unique. You see unique, you scream when unique is around. But this guy, Ben Gleib, cannot be stopped when he talks about this show. I mean, the talking points, and he's hitting everything, almost as if it's a script, almost as if it's an investor pitch. Let's take a watch.
Live talk show on YouTube. I watched the inaugural episode. It's so funny. You are so funny. The show is called Good Night.
I used to love you, Sklar Brothers.
And it, with Ben Gleib. And it's at a time when we need a talk show. We need a talk show. Talk shows are dropping like flies, and we need a talk show.
YouTube's first late night talk show.
So
you're going to say that wearing all neutral colors? You're really going to say that wearing all neutrals like that? Is that pleather? Like, what is that jacket? I'm sorry, what material is that? And why is it sitting on him like a saggy hanger? Like, it is like sagging down.
Felt. That's my guess.
Felt. It's velvet.
Well, I love it, and I love the people you have surrounding, our friend Stuart Bailey, who is just so talented, worked on The Daily Show. You have
four-time Emmy winner from The
good
Daily
people working around you.
Emmy winner.
You to do the show, but at the same time, the stuff you did during the pandemic to sort of build Nowhere Comedy Club, but to build the audience of people that you would then bring to this thing. Really impressive, and I think it's time for you to do this. You're one of our favorite, fastest, funniest dudes. So explain how it came to be and what you're hoping to sort of achieve with this thing, and
I want to hear it, Ben.
How can our audience help you out?
Thank you. So my whole lifelong dream was to have a late night talk show. It always has been since I was 6.
Hey, what do you want your podcast background to be? I don't know. The word podcasting and a typewriter. I mean, I guess that would make me think about podcasting. A record player.
Soundproofing.
Yeah,
the window,
a lot of sound, a lot of foam, please, to prove that we have this sound treated. Foam, typewriter, globe, description of what we're doing in the background, so you know what we're doing.
6 years old. I did in college. I did it for National Lampoon after college, and I put it on the back burner for 20 years because up until recently, you can't really have your own late night
No
talk
way
show
in.
unless you get. There's no way in, and then.
Oh, excuse me.
And YouTube became the most powerful platform on earth. The numbers have eclipsed everything. And I just started fundraising and putting together a team and created this literally on my own. I raised $1.5 million to produce.
That is going to shock me till the end of time. And that's not a made up number. There seems to be some proof to that, allegedly. $1.5 million for Ben Gleib to host a talk show. $1.5 million. In fact, it really comes out, as we'll see, to $2 million. Almost even $2 million for Gleib tonight. If you saw what it looked like, you're going, what? $2 million? It's serious. $2 freaking million. And he says, I had to raise money to do it because, you got to do it. As I said, like, if I told you when I started this show, I think I had a desk, I had a laptop, I bought a $30 microphone, I bought a $40 webcam, and I tacked up sheets behind me. I tacked up a blue sheet behind me, and I did a talk show for less than $100. My parents were paying for internet at the time, God bless them. But less than $100. So my question is, why not start at a more reasonable level and then go to start raising money when it's a proof of concept? He went right to raising $2 million, which to me is a shockingly high amount of money. Right, Mark? I mean, $2 million.
Yeah, it really does. I can't even really wrap my head around that number, honestly.
Yeah, well,
given what I've seen so far.
Given from what I've seen, I'm going, where's the money, Glebowski? Where is the money? Because I don't see it on the screen. And it always costs more than you think, but I just don't believe it. And he's always talking about how we have so many volunteers volunteering to shoot the show and volunteering to do the. Where's the money going? Well, we have proof of a little bit of proof. Somebody, again, you guys are incredible out there. You dug up this information. This is the official. This is free to find. This is not illicit. You can find this online. You just Google Ben Gleib financials or something like that. You'll find this. This is the Good Night with Ben Gleib official investor pitch PowerPoint. Mark, are you ready for this?
Yeah, wasn't there a video to go along with this?
Yes, there's a great video to go along with this. We should watch the video first. You're absolutely right. The video is stunning. Okay. This is the pitch that they're giving to actual investors. Real people with real money. Now, this is not a real person. Is it Zoe Zimman? Zoe Zimman. Is YouTube the future of late night? From August 5th, 2025. This is on the Castle Placement Investment Group's website. All right? This is insane. This is Ben Gleib's pitch, or someone's pitch. I don't know who's pulling the strings here.
Ben Gleib.
This talk show is a first of its kind.
Welcome
to
I need that without the sound background. I need that as a drop for my own show.
Show is a first of its kind.
Welcome to the future.
This talk show is a first of its kind. And look at this. This is what you present to investors. You're sweating your balls off here. Okay, anyway. One more time because I need to hear it.
This talk show is a first of its kind.
Welcome to the future of late night.
On a channel, future of late night, I'm already mad. On a channel with 2.9 million subscribers. Remember that.
My band leader and musical director is the Grammy-winning drummer of the Black Eyed Peas, ladies and gentlemen, Keith Harris.
Welcome to Good Night with.
And we'll find out more about Keith Harris very soon and his future with Gleib tonight. I mean, he's a big part of. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Ben Gleib.
Ben Gleib, everyone.
Ben Gleib. With the host everybody's talking about. Matt Koff never heard of you, Ben Gleib, but he did say F you. He doesn't heard of you, but he was willing to say F you. Now watch this. The host everyone's talking about.
Ben Gleib, everyone.
Ben Gleib.
Ben Gleib was trying to run for president.
That's a clip of them laughing at Ben Gleib. Okay, that's my favorite part.
Show
Ben
cancels.
Gleib had become a president.
Ben Gleib had become a president. They're laughing at him for running. He ran for president. They're laughing at him.
This was Bill Burr levels good. Carlin-esque. Ben Gleib changed the way I think about certain things.
That shocked me too. Nikki saying that Ben Gleib changed my mind about certain things, and she seems to be an investor in this project somehow. And for what? What dirt does he have on Nikki Glaser? Really, that's what I got to ask, right?
Yeah.
You know, Nikki's a smart, capable, super capable person. You're learning from Ben Gleib. Are you learning how to smoke a doobie at the pool during the after party? What are you learning from Gleib? What does he have on you, Nikki? What did you, Ben and Chelsea Handler, do that you want to keep hidden, allegedly?
Gleib changed the way I think about certain things.
The way you approach a topic.
Then we get George Carlin's daughter said this.
And how you drill into it really does remind me of my dad.
I'm a fan. Dave Chappelle quote.
I wish Luke was here to go, I'm a fan.
I'm a fan, man.
You're the kind of American we need.
Then you're taking the words of a deceased man out of context.
Everyone's good at ping pong.
No.
I'm good at ping pong. I've never seen anyone.
Anybody have one of these?
My name means cinnamon also.
On the
So he's been everywhere.
game show network, it's called Idiot Test.
Your first idiot test begins now.
He's got nothing.
Oh my goodness.
We're the most connected generation.
I'm listening.
Then he posts a screenshot, a photo of the screen at his house where it says trending now idiot test because he's watched himself 8,000 times. So it shows up as trending now. Okay? This is like if I open YouTube homepage, it goes, after tonight clip, first up. I go, wow, we're real. Everybody's talking about us.
And he's live.
And he's live now. Wow. This is insane, dude.
It's funny to have a screenshot and like Jeffrey Epstein's on it as well.
Yeah, I was always like, yeah, it's Ben Gleib and Jeffrey Epstein, the two hottest topics in the world right now.
They get a tattoo right here on their wrist that says breathe. Most people remember that on their own.
Carlin-esque. I need that number just audited to death. I've heard that 9 times now. Here's my thing. Ben Gleib has over 1 billion online views. If that's true, let's say that's completely true. Doesn't that just totally to you devalue the idea of getting 1 billion views? Like if Ben Gleib gets 1 billion views, what does it mean to get 1 billion views anymore? You know what I mean? If Ben Gleib can legitimately get 1 billion engagement numbers and billion, then every time I'm going to see that B number, B's on the table, I'm not going to care. It's pointless to me. But I don't think this is for me. I don't have the kind of capital to invest in this project. This is for people who don't really know the internet, don't know their way around a computer, and can't figure out some of the tricks that are going on here. Let's keep watching. 1 billion. 1 billion. 1/8 of the planet has watched Ben Gleib. 1/7 of the planet has watched Ben Gleib. Look to your left. Now look to your right. One of those people hates Ben Gleib, okay? One of those people you just looked at has seen and hates Ben Gleib. Did you just see the Hat Man, Mark? Is that what you saw?
I did see the Hat Man.
Hat Man!
Because I live in joke world.
The first independently owned late night show. I take a great offense to that.
I was gonna say she's worse in person.
Men are very persnickety. Yeah. You guys always want to be on your good side.
So this is again, in the back rooms style video, selfie video that he recorded. He forced Halle Berry to record, or else he was going to leave her in the back rooms forever. No way out. Why else would, like imagine Halle Berry's really gonna sweat right next to you, let you sweat on her. I've met Halle Berry.
Yeah. You guys always want to be on your good side.
Listen, we're a problem in general. I don't disagree.
You're getting a lot of, you're kind of, I think, evaluating yourself in relationships today.
Yep. Are we out of time yet? Of course I went there with hidden cameras. When I told my wife this morning that I was going to be meeting Dave Beckham, she lost it.
Keep calling him Dave. He hates
This is a clip from James Corden's show.
Oh, Dave.
Nice to meet you, Dave. Thank you so much, Dave.
I love it. I love that. You can call me David. My mum's the only person that calls me Dave.
David is. Thank you so much. I'm inviting all of you to hang out with us for a little bit
Post-show bonus episodes, our favorite part of the show. That's actually the one thing that Ben Gleib has revolutionized in late night is watching the host and guests awkwardly mingle outside of the show. That, to me, that is a great revolution in the game. I'm jealous.
I'd drop $1 million for that, yeah.
I'd drop a Billy for that one.
show. Let's go party, everybody.
That's the excitement level you get. Oh, God. He's sweaty and deranged in that shot.
So I guess he's tried this before, because in that one where he's sitting at the desk, the backdrop's different and he looks significantly bigger.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know that. I don't know the timeline of. There was some, I don't know if that was a pilot he shot or that was years ago or that was some attempt at there's like something else he did during COVID that was slightly similar, maybe at the same desk, but it wasn't a late night show. It was like a comedy cavalcade of crap.
We'll make it. Good night. I'm Ben Gleib. Good night, everybody.
Hey, Helium.
Let's reinvent late night with Ben Gleib. Okay. Then we get to the investor pitch. How about this? This is where I really go, oh my God. So it's a bunch of pictures of him with famous people. Good Night with Ben Gleib is raising $1.5 million. So they had this number in mind to launch the first digitally native late night show built for YouTube and social platforms. Ben Gleib, considered by many one of the most talented comedians working today, is leveraging a 2.9 million subscriber channel. You know, we were debating this. You know, it's clear. You can look at the metadata. You can look at the information. This is not Ben Gleib's channel. He did not grow to 2.9 million subscribers. This is the channel used to be called something else. And then we were like, oh, well, Ben Gleib must have bought it to make it look like he had a ton of views so people would click on it. We were guessing how much that might cost and all that sort of stuff. Well, then I saw this and other people noticed this. If you go down in the investor pitch meeting, we'll go back up. But if you go to look who's on the show, you have in the management group, you have James and Tyler McFadden, producers, co-CEOs of Collab, one of the world's leaders in content and audience growth and monetization. Doesn't sound too scary. Specializing in YouTube, their network has generated over 6, again, there's that B word again, billion views. So I go, oh, well, I wonder if these guys have anything to do with it. They seem to be pretty involved in YouTube. So I found this article about these guys. First of all, these guys are probably the most hated people on the platform of YouTube. So you pick good people to team up with. What these guys do, this James and Tyler McFadden, Mark, what they do is they find videos that are ultra viral. Back in the Vine days, they were doing this, and they still do it to some other extent today. They find videos that are super viral, like Damn Daniel, right? Like they find Damn Daniel. They find out that Damn Daniel, no one copyrighted it. Like the kid that made it didn't copyright it. So they come to Damn Daniel and they said, you know what? Other people are using your clip. You can make money off of that. Come to us. They sign something they never read. They're all YouTubers and Vine stars. Then they go about copyright claiming and striking and taking the revenue from hundreds and thousands of other YouTubers. And I've even heard stories of them allegedly cutting the people they signed out of it and taking the person's original video down that they made themselves, that they signed, just to be able to get the money from that, the revenue from that. So you sign with some good people here, Ben Gleib, for the YouTube show that you're hosting. on the platform. These two. I mean, read about these guys on your own. But here's where it gets interesting. There's a really... To amplify these monetization opportunities, so you know you're having a good late night time, Collab, which is these guys' company, this guy's old company, launched 60 of its owned and operated YouTube channels, including Dumb Genius, with 2.9 million subscribers. Well, Mark, what happens if you click on this link to the Dumb Genius? Good night with Ben Gleib, everybody. Good night with Ben Gleib.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow.
So these guys said, we'll fudge the numbers for you. We'll give you our channel with 2.9. By the way, it used to be 2.92. Now it's 2.91 million subscribers.
Whoa.
Which means you lost at least 10,000 subs. We'll give it to you. You can use it. And we'll use it to do what? To trick people into thinking you have a giant audience. Giant audience. Because look at this, Mark. Here's what they... this is wild. Capital raise, $1.5 million. Committed by insider investors, $568,000. Total, $2 million.
Whoa!
$360,000 for the head writer, the host, the showrunners, the below-the-line staff, the talent. It's $100,000. Studio operations, $100,000. You know what we could do with $100,000? Any one of these line items, what we could do.
We could go to all of Ben Gleib's shows.
We could fly Mark out every Wednesday night to attend Ben Gleib show in person, and we'd run out of money in a year, but it'd be worth it for the fun, and we would do it for the fun. $100,000 times 20 to Ben Gleib. And you saw what you saw, right? You've seen it. Here's the interesting part. Rights and licensing. That's $10,000, Mark. Music library, stock footage, photos, news clips, news clip. Okay, there's a lot of typos here. And buying additional jokes.
Wait, what you mean?
Uh-oh. That sounds like you're not coming up with your own material. Here's what's interesting. Administrative expensive. Okay, I can kind of believe all these in terms of these are things you need. Season 2 runway. Runway to bring in production of Season 2 as Season 1 is streaming. As if a YouTube show is streaming when it's done. $492,000. I need line items for that, Mark. That's insanity.
Yeah, it doesn't even make any sense.
Doesn't make sense. What does that even mean? While Season 1 is streaming, we need $500,000.
So they can do like man on the street bits that they'll use next season. Like that's the only thing I can figure.
Which are shot on an iPhone or Meta glasses.
Something shot not in the studio.
Something shot not. I guess I don't really know.
Yeah.
Runway. That's so general. No one knows what it means. I like this part though. Specific risks to investing in this product. Okay, the company is an early stage pre-launch venture with no operating revenue. That's absolutely correct. Digital media and creator economy markets are highly competitive. Tell me about it. I like this one though. The concept relies heavily on the continued creative leadership, reputation, and network of founder Ben Gleib, creating meaningful key person risk. There's so much more from this that you really should learn about. I mean, I read all this entire thing. The Ben Gleib's whole modus operandi here, all these other people, all involved in very strange businesses. And yeah, this is how these people make their money, I guess, on things that, it's like the producers, like the play, the producers, the movie.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to succeed. It just needs to raise money for us to have it keep going for a while. I think that's what's happening here. I mean, and there's, again, Boomer trick you. It's a picture of Ben Gleib in the background with Tony Hinchcliffe. Jeff Ross, Pauly Shore, and Dave Chappelle. Pictures with Bobby Lee. Pictures of Ben Gleib in a snazzy hat. I mean, this is what we're being served here. 2.9 subscriber platform. And Ben Gleib even admitted it in a live stream where he goes, yeah, no, this channel used to be called Dumb Genius, and now it's ours. So we're starting there. And you'll realize he'll say, certain parts will say, how does he say it? He doesn't say we have 2 million subscribers. He says we're operating a channel with 2 million subscribers. You know, it's very, very interesting how he does it. Mm-hmm. And just for extra interest, would you like to see the person you'd have to message from this investment bank if you want to get in touch with, some fundraising opportunities if you were interested in giving your hard-earned money to Ben Gleib?
Yeah.
Her name is Karina Kunha. And this is her website. This is getting weird. This is when I started to say, this is like the chair company. This is like my own personal chair company. Here's Karina Kunha. My mission in life is to raise human consciousness from investment banking. My philosophy, time is our only limited resource. So you're wasting it on Ben Gleib. I mean, that's wild. And there she is, the woman in charge of financing Ben Gleib. What is going on, Mark? What is happening?
I don't know. I'm kind of getting scared.
This is too far down.
Because didn't you say the people that ran ran that original channel weren't they big in the copywriting people?
Yes, big into it.
Aren't you afraid they're going to do that to our last episode?
Absolutely. They'll probably, they probably would if they knew anything about it. But we're truth tellers here. We're truth tellers. Come on, we're on the show. Maybe that is a loophole. Can I find this woman, Karina Kunha? Karina, there she is. Check her out. This is the woman. You see this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Mark? I follow her, of course, because look what I found. Okay.
She looks like not real.
No, but today's my birthday and 34 was good to me. So she's a Burning Man hippie. This is all wrapped up in some weird spiritual stuff. I believe Ben Gleib's weird medallion he wears all the time has something to do with all of this. Something to do with energy and waves and this naked woman in a box that is somehow working for 2 different financial agencies. I mean, this is beyond bizarre.
Now I can find that nipple.
Yeah, I mean, you can spot that. You can hit that nipple on the side of a barn.
It almost looks like a fake profile, but yeah, I guess it's not.
No, she's real. I looked. Yeah, I thought so too. She's real, all right. I mean, this is the person financing Gleib tonight. And I'm not revealing anything that's not public information here, by the way. So, I believe, allegedly, reportedly, that this Mark, remember that handle. She's just what?
Oh, I'm looking at the Unplugged from the Matrix.
Unplugged from the Matrix is her thing. Is Ben Gleib gonna get you there? I mean, doing jokes about Bill Clinton on late night. I mean, is he gonna get you there? Is he gonna unlock the consciousness? I just don't believe what's happening to what I'm seeing in front of my eyes. I really don't believe it. So the 2.9 million subscribers, and let's not talk about the views that are allegedly totally botted. I mean, let's not even talk about that. They claim that the first episode got 1 million impressions. That's not far off because when you look at these numbers, they make 0 sense. Mark, let's get to Ben Gleib's channel, and then we'll watch the actual product. After all this talk, we'll watch the product. So here's an interesting part. Let's go through this, huh? This is Ben Gleib's channel, 2.9 million subscribers. Some videos, the monologue has 300 views. But the trailer for episode 1 has 600,000 views. The episode 2 has 67,000 views, but the last comment was left when it had 3,000 views. by one of our friends in the chat. Left the last comment. I saw it. 3,000. There has been a comment in 65,000 views. W. The cold open, 300 views. Kevin Smith talking, 500 views. But Kevin Smith smoking weed outside, 6,000 views. One of the shorts in here, Mark. One of the shorts, again, a trailer. A simple trailer. 132K views. 300K views. Then on others, barely 1,000. 730K views for episode 2. The trailer for episode 2. 730,000 views. 80 likes, 0 comments. So to me, if I was an impartial observer, I would say the numbers allegedly are getting boosted artificially. And the numbers are boosted artificially so Ben Gleib can say they're a high number so that the investors keep investing. The investors stay happy. You know, it's hard to make revenue on a show at first, but we're getting great views. Keep giving us money. Allegedly, I believe that's exactly what is happening. I don't understand it. I don't even know if Ben Gleib likes doing the show at this point or he likes the $2 million. But let's watch episode 2 to see what is driving this incredible engagement. 700,000 views, 600, more than some of those popular podcasts on planet Earth. Let's check it out, huh, Mark? Because you were in this one.
I know. Yeah, this is why I don't want to say anything ill. I'm just
you're a guest.
I'm shocked that he's throwing the big smoke screen here.
I don't know what's happening. Let's take a watch at episode 2 of Late Night Tonight. That gave me a headache. That's so insane what I just saw. And it goes deeper than that. We don't have time to get into every individual involved in this operation. But here, let's watch the beginning of this.
Is there any difference between men's brains and women's brains, David? It's something I've wondered my entire life. I want you on the record on this.
Yeah. There's a lot of cream people in Atlanta because somebody has to sell black women all that hair.
I dare you to copyright the claim this, you McFadden weirdos. Please, for the love of God, because then it's a righteous rampage from then on. This has to be talked about.
This is something I've studied in my lab a lot.
Woo!
We can say whatever we want. I was gonna say I would answer that question, but it is technically a crime.
Why not? Why not try it? Why not listen to it?
Consciousness chocolate cake and Alcoholics Anonymous.
Then we get the after party, my favorite part now in complete daylight. The after party. In daylight. With my love around. That's his girlfriend, my love, in the center.
Mm-hmm.
First name my, last name love. All right, let's get to the actual intro of this show, huh? We heard this.
Okay, welcome back to Good Night with Ben Gleib. Tonight, host of the #1 science podcast, David Eagleman. Former correspondent and host of The Daily Show.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at that, right there, that camera on the right side. After tonight, Mark live on the show. That must be trippy for you right now. Seeing yourself back.
Yeah, man.
Sloan.
I'm seeing like
and comedians Jasmine
I'm seeing 4 of me.
And Skylar Higley. And our amazing house band, Keith Harris and the 2-Piece Spicy.
Keith Harris is gone, though. That's something else which should be talked about. The band leader, Mark, gone from episode 2.
From episode 2, he should be back today.
You think so? Because from what I saw from his reading, it didn't sound like he might be coming back at all. It might have been one and done.
What do you mean his reading?
His little clip that he read a prepared statement or gave a statement about his whereabouts. We'll watch it. Mark.
Well, it's funny because I didn't hear it when I was in the room. I saw him play it, but I didn't actually hear the audio.
Yeah, you couldn't hear it. This is the first time I'm hearing it. You're telling me for the first time.
Okay.
And now, drum roll, please.
The announcer, by the way, never good when the announcer has so little energy, she won't even stand up. She's just going. The amazing band.
Make some noise for the guy.
Look at, he's right there. Mark.
Wow.
Whoa. Guys who encouraged me to be more enthusiastic in the intro. It's Ben.
Look at that big smile on your face.
Encouraged me to be more enthusiastic.
You got a big smile.
I'm also on the other screen because if you go back a little bit.
No, you're on both.
Yeah, it's just double. Well,
I don't see you there, but you
yeah,
were
I'm right there. No. Go back. I am right there, but the sign is blocked. Because
okay.
I'm next to the guy with the afro,
Oh,
and
yeah, you're
below
on twice.
the middle-aged
That's
guy.
how many live viewers they have.
So if you move over,
I
it's
see.
the same.
I see. That
pattern.
is you behind the camera, behind the teleprompter.
Yes.
That is you.
That's me.
Make some noise for the guy who
I'm
encouraged me
tripping
to
now.
be more enthusiastic in the intro. It's Ben Gleib.
This is $2 million. $2 million.
Everybody, welcome to the show. How y'all feeling tonight? Hello to our in-person audience and worldwide
And this is you can't do this to a dog. A dog hates loud noises like this.
virtual audience. Make some noise. Very good to be with you all. This is Henry Horst, the first dog of late night. Oh, you dropped your ball. I didn't realize that. Sorry, buddy. And we're very happy to announce that just after 1 week of our
Good
show,
catch, though.
we've just crossed 1 million views across platforms. So that's
Okay. All right. You saw it. I don't have to say anything else.
pretty exciting.
That's the first thing he says, though. Right away.
Yeah. That's strange.
Kind of interesting. Oh, he dropped that one.
I want to let you down, okay, Bubba? There you go, bud. We're very excited to be here. Thank you to everybody who watched our first episode. And no, we do not care if you were watching something else and it started auto-playing after. Views of you. I am very cool with that.
There's that guy in Zoom. That guy in Zoom laughs like a hyena.
He's loving it.
All right, let's skip to one of my favorite parts. Let's have this monologue that is worth $2 million. The $2 million monologue, they call it, with Ben Gleib.
This would be a great time to DM that hot bisexual art history major and let her know you're there for her. My girlfriend just hissed at that joke. Serena Williams announced this week that she's returning to tennis at 44 years old.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you're supporting it. I think it's ridiculous. Who's going to have any sort of career breakthrough in their mid-40s?
Okay, so that's a self-deprecating, but that's one of the weird. Mark, do that wink. That is one of the strangest winks I've ever seen. That's like.
Who's gonna have a breakthrough in the mid-40s?
It's creepy. It's eyes wide shut. Like, watch this again.
Career breakthrough in their mid-40s.
So he does that, which is fine, but then watch how it keeps going. And then you can't do that. Mid-40s. Who's gonna have that kind of breakthrough in their mid-50s? Doesn't look right. Doesn't look right at all. Next joke's hot as hell, too.
Arkansas has declared June fidelity.
By the way, 48 is mid-40s now. 48 is mid-40s. All right. Or whatever.
Month, a time to recommit to faith and family. Yes, Arkansas, the state that gave us Bill Clinton. Let me just say, I love my family. Just don't look under the desk. Oh, also, I don't know if you heard this.
Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. And an impression of Bill Clinton for... I'll take impressions of Bill Clinton for $2 million, Alex, please. $2 million. Every time you see a clip of this, say $2 million. It's like if Fart Carnival was like funded by Peter Thiel. You'd be like, what is happening? Why is this happening? What am I not seeing here? All right? All right. Listen to this part. We went to this is my whole thing about the band leader. I've never seen a band leader last the inaugural episode and the inaugural episode only of a weekly show.
Isn't food. Our band leader, who you of course know from the Black Eyed Peas, Keith Harris, is on tour with the Black Eyed Peas for the next few weeks. So he could not be here today. We will have Reggie Red Johnson filling in for us when Keith is gone.
Reggie Red Johnson. He's probably good.
He is.
I can't see him though. He's wearing so much digital camo.
Melissa Etheridge and Baby.
No, what is that from COD? Wood Tiger camo? I think it's wood, it's the green tiger paint camo. Wood Tiger.
Faces drummer, the best range in all of late night.
Yeah.
And of course, we always have Lance Tolbert holding it down on the key.
Don't jinx yourself. You said we always have Keith Harris, but he left after one episode. Don't say we always have Lance Tolbert. He's leaving.
Yeah.
He's taking that midnight train to anywhere else.
Keys, everybody. Is Lance. Great to see you, my friend. And so we do have Keith checking in with us each episode from where he is on tour with the Peas. He just sent this video into us. Keith, take it away.
This had no audio live.
Just landed from days of travel, and I'm here at the airport with this guy, George, for home. And I'm enjoying some delectables, cheese and crackers, which is about as much fun as people are having in the studio watching this little show. Anywho, back to you.
He's going to tell us where he's checking in from. I'm at the airport. I will not divulge anything else. I'm just at an airport.
Is he taking a shot at the show already?
Yeah, he did. He just took a shot. He just took a shot at the show, legitimately. With not a lot of funniness in the voice. Just like, yeah, I'm having about as much fun in this Delta Lounge as you guys are having on this show.
Very hurtful. Keith Harris, everybody. Keith Harris. And of course, at the end of the show tonight, we will have the proceedings summarized by the very talented artist Leedy Corbin, who is drawing cartoons live as the show happens. We're very excited to have Leedy.
How much was that? 100K?
Leedy back. Give a round of applause for Leedy. Give a round of applause for yourselves. And ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Keith Harris and the two-piece Spicy.
Hey, I say, where you wanna be? In the house tonight. In the house tonight. I say, where you wanna be? In the house tonight. In the house tonight. Cause you have a good night. Good night. Cause we're gonna have a good.
Now, does it make? I'm sorry to interrupt that great song. Is it proper to still name the band the Keith Harris Band when after one episode he dips for the airport?
He's not there.
It's like, yeah, he's still the Keith Harris Band. That's such an interesting thing. I guess you gotta hope that Dad comes home, right?
Good night, cause we're gonna have a good night. Good night, cause we're gonna have a good night. Good night.
Yes.
For the amount of money this show, I mean, I would hope that Timbaland wrote that song for the amount of money that's going into this show. I mean, this better be top of the line. Now, Mark, here's where you come into the picture. Literally. Mm-hmm. I was looking, I go, oh my God, look what's on his blue card. Look what's on his blue card. If you flip it upside down and open it, Mark, you're in the show notes already, episode 2. Look at this. I did this as best I could. I flipped it. Mark Stinkman. That was Mark's chosen name for this show. Nickname is Big Stinky, and he loves late night. He can chug a beer on cam. Nice, Mark. Mark Stinkman made it to the desk.
Nice. I made the show notes.
Made the show notes, baby. You're being talked about. Let's see. You want to watch yourself?
Sure.
Will that trip you up too much, brother?
No.
Oh, okay. Here we go. We did not get to see this from Ben Gleib's angle. Here is Mark Stinkman's appearance on Gleib tonight. How much did you make for this appearance, by the way?
Oh, yeah. None of the 2 million.
Yeah, they said 116,000 was going to guests, so I would hope you at least get $1,000.
Guest here on the show. This segment is called My Next Guest Does Need an Introduction.
You need an introduction.
Not for long.
Who is this?
We're about to find out. My guest today, coming in virtually for us, is a man named Mark Stinkman, everybody. Please welcome Mark Stinkman to the show.
Hi, Ben.
There you are. How you doing, Mark?
I'm good. How are you?
Very good. I see your After Tonight backdrop there. That's very nice. After Tonight is a YouTube series that just came to my attention recently.
Yeah. We do a late night show too. So I had to pop in, see what you guys are doing.
I love that.
Wow, look at that. On the show itself with Ben Gleib in the picture. Picture-in-picture technology. That is nice, actually. Picture-in-picture technology. This was Mark before the cough syrup hit. You're looking at right there.
Or the sickness.
Thank you so much.
Before the sickness.
Mark, and tell me, what is your skill? I understand you want to share a talent with us. I know your nickname is Big Stinky. I hope that is not involved in what you're sharing with us today.
No. Nothing gross like that. I was just thinking on my feet. I thought I could chug a beer. I mean, that's all I had in front of me, so.
I'm a fan of that. I will drink with you. Let's make some noise for Mark Stinkman.
I never got to see what he drank. We never got to see this. Someone says, what's with all the Masonic symbols behind him? I don't know. That could have something to do with everything we saw tonight. I see a lot of weird posed bodies.
Chugging a beer, everybody.
Chug.
Let's do it, Mark.
Hold on.
This is the best part.
I don't want it to overflow.
Take more time. I think you should take more time pouring that.
Well, it's got to be the perfect. It's got to be the perfect.
I don't know if that's true, but sure.
All right.
Cheers.
Play along, Gleib.
Cheers.
I think there's a lot of room for us in late night to have lots of shows. So let's go. A round of applause for all of the late night YouTube series popping onto the scene.
Mark Stinkman, everybody.
So
there you go.
It's funny when I go when I pour that, you're also talking in my ear while he's talking to me. So I start giggling from what you said. I'm like, it's gonna be the perfect pour.
That was clear. I was dying.
Oh, well done.
Cheers, Ben.
That guy's not loving it, by the way. Wait, I just saw
which guy
hating this at the bottom left.
No,
Look
I
at
thought
this
it
guy.
killed in the room.
The guy in the bottom left. Watch his face.
There you go. Well done.
He's over it. He's over the show. He's over Stinkman.
And
But the
look,
rest-
his friend that's a female is like, I hope he's enjoying it, and he's not.
Is this really what's happening? We
That's a
each
great-
gave our life savings to this. What's happening? Mark Stinkman's on the screen.
No, this guy was probably invested. This guy probably invested.
yeah,
thinking
that's the other
it was
thing.
the only late night thing, and he's like, "Oh, there's another late night show."
There's another late show, and they have a neon sign already. Oh shit!
There you go. Well done.
Great. These are the crowd is probably full of nervous investors at Ben Gleib's house. They're like, what's he gonna do next? It better be an ad.
Cheers, Ben.
There it is, Mark Stinkman. And check out After Tonight, everybody. I like that. Thank you for being here, Mark.
Thank you, Ben.
Absolutely. That is Mark Stinkman, everybody. I have a feeling it's not his name. But that was cool.
Biggest laugh. That was cool. Biggest laugh of the night. Mark Stinkman. Honestly, I never heard the crowd so engaged this entire episode until Mark Stinkman came on.
I need to see more of that other guy that was disapproving.
That hated it. Yeah, I would like a crowd shot.
Yeah. Did I make the final drawings at the end?
Wait, that's a great point. Well, we have two things to watch because we have the end of the show, the drawings. You're right, Mark Stinkman, and then we're gonna watch the post-show party. A little bit of my favorite part, the post-show party, which is getting more and more depressing by the week. I can't wait till this week's one.
Then we've got New York when the Knicks lose. And
Or when they win.
A lot of fun being had, I can tell.
Fun fact, that's New York all the time.
Yeah, let me check really quick.
Draw Stinkman, you idiot.
Yeah,
Good for you.
just looked out the window. Then we've got the closed
Oh,
strip club.
that's a good cut. The nervous.
The lip pouch. Oh, you was sad to shit.
Reggie, it's a hard life, bud.
I called it the satin doll.
Is that it? Come on. No. 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 Is that you? Oh, that's Dolce Sloan. Sorry. Okay, that's it. That'll do it. Right? That'll do it. There's no drawings of you, Mark, this week. Not this week.
It's okay.
But let's watch. You should have drawn Stinkman, by the way. Stinkman would have been a hit.
I think if I stuck around longer, she'd have a picture of me that she could just keep
That's
etching
true.
through this show.
You take a long time to draw. I should know. I've been trying to do it by memory forever.
Yeah.
Long time. Dressed, undressed, every way. Here's an interesting thing. You were on this episode, Mark, which has 68,000 views. 68,000 views. Whoa, that's a lot of views. 280 likes. Okay, that seems like a great number. I'm going to tell you guys the Ben Gleib effect. The Ben Gleib effect, I call it. Before your appearance on Good Night with Ben Gleib, where Ben Gleib specifically said, go check out After Tonight. Before your appearance, Mark, we had 2,000. This is all true numbers. Before your appearance, we had 2,405 YouTube subscribers. After your appearance on Gleib tonight, we had 2,048. Just 48 hours later, we had 2,404 subscribers.
Whoa.
We lost one. We lost one. So that's the power of the Gleibiverse. That's the power of being in the Gleib sphere. You get shouted out on the show, you get an appearance, you get 48 hours pass, we lost a subscriber. So I'm really wondering, what is the real viewership like on this show? Because Stinkman made such a splash. I mean, that should have brought every top comment, Mark, Stinkman. Mark Stinkman showing he's legendary. Mark Stinkman. This Stinkman character really has it. I like that Stinkman guy. Stink. Everything's about Stinkman. And yet, -1. That's the Gleib effect, everybody. Send that to investors. We're losing people. Okay? People are being turned away.
But
who left, by the way? If you're watching this and you left, DM me. I'll apologize.
What we lose with Gleib is what we'll gain back with Koff. So
true.
All's good.
Matt Koff. Well, let's watch the party, huh? Did you see this part?
Yeah. No, I didn't realize. I was looking for a separate video, but they didn't. I guess they combined it all.
And it kept going. Like, you have to pay like $20 a month to be able to watch the after party. So for now, this is all we get. Here goes Ben Gleib leaving.
Fun time out here.
Lights are all off in the room. Why was it so dark in there? Did you notice that? Was that a camera thing? I think the lights were like off.
That's true.
I love. And by now it's looking like the Daily Show on a Tuesday night. Look at this. Look at this spread from episode 1. We've gone from champagne to bottled water and a pile of crap pulled out of Gleib's garden. I mean, this is getting sad. And a bunch of cold cuts from Sam's Club. This is getting dire. $2 million. You can at least go to Erewhon with that money. Oh, Jesus. My host should not be doing this. Mark. My meats.
Man.
I need me some meat.
Hey, yo. You can't be.
Bro, you can't be stuffing meat in your mouth post-show like that, bro.
Nah, not that quickly. Wait till the guests leave, bro, if you're going to do something like that.
Bad disrespectful, man.
Oh.
They cut away. Luckily, he was going to keep chomping on that.
I hope you all had a good job. How much time we got with David? Like 5 minutes? How much time we got with David? Like 5 minutes?
Who is this? That was one of the guys that was walking in the background during the back rooms in the kitchen in the meal scene. That guy. Who the hell is that? That is a daywalker. What the hell is that? That's Twitter's own Skylar Higbee.
5 minutes, come on over. Tuesday, come on over. We got about 5 minutes with David. I'd like to bring it out.
And this guy, David Eagleman, the most famous person on the show, is like, I got 5 minutes for you for the post show.
Hey, why do you dream?
Nice guy.
Oh, I didn't get to that?
They hired a
there's a
bartender
bartend-
for this? There's a bartender for this. Oh, I want to
Wow,
be
now
there.
I need to go.
I need to go. Guys got any Robitussin behind the counter?
Hey, why do you dream? I want to know.
Oh, I didn't get to that?
No, you did get to that.
I did.
Yeah, it's the brain, or this is my hypothesis, it's the brain's way of defending the visual.
we talked about
Thank
that.
you for having me.
Correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're going to see. So this is pool talk, but it's got to go to a new place you've never seen before, Mark. This is going
That
to
was a big bird. Was that a vulture that went up on that power line? Did you see that?
not a good omen for Gleib. The vultures
Yeah.
are circling Gleib. Yep, I saw the big bird.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the other senses take over, and you lose your ability to see.
I do want to
Yeah, you lose the
Your
territory.
vision would get worse.
And this guy who's some like actual neuroscientist has to humor these people. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah,
Okay, I've been
When
doing
you dream, come on over.
Yeah, we're talking about dreams now. I've been doing a joke about it feels like a waste of time
Yeah, the
because
bouncing
I've been very
bits.
tired. Yes, because then you go to bed and then you're like, well, I'm doing more bullshit, and I'm doing more stuff, but I just want to rest. But
And David Eagleman, the son. Can I go home now? Uh-huh. Do I have to smoke a doobie with Ben Gleib, or can I leave?
been looking up
What do the investors need from me? Do I need to get high with Gleib so they can get their paycheck?
why, and all the stuff I find online is like they don't really know.
Big Bird's flying around.
Well, that has been true for 2,000 years. That people have not.
Okay, so it's just small talk, right? Just small talk, continuing. And then my love comes over, okay?
Everybody dreams.
How do we know that flies have dreams? I didn't know flies go to sleep.
Yeah,
Because
they
look like
also
never
sleep.
stop.
They sleep and dream. Yeah, you can
Wow.
measure this because of the brain waves in all animals.
How do you test the brainwave of a fly?
And look at, oh, she's laughing.
You stick an electrode
Very,
in.
very carefully.
But like what?
But how you
Oh, he's-
not cook it?
Hey,
It's because the electrode has no heat. It doesn't cook anything. It's just
But
measuring
electricity kills
electricity.
plenty of things.
Yeah.
Wow. When did they? I didn't even know. When did they find that out? Like, with the-
Oh, this is like the worst small talk about. When did that even happen? But watch where they go, Mark. You'll never believe this. This gets
They
nuts.
go?
They go somewhere. Watch this. Wish they go away.
Or anything?
I'm good.
Anybody?
Water.
You want a drink?
Can I have a Sprite and
Let's go soda, Sprite. And...
vodka Sprite?
What do you do?
I'll take a
Well, a
vodka.
few of you come with us to the ashram. Let's go for your last 3 minutes of the ashram. Is that cool? Come on.
Let's go to the ashram.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
The ashram. The spiritual center of the universe. The ashram. This is getting midsummerish right here.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
Jeff.
little dog.
Everybody
But I
come on
get
to the ashram for
whatever
a minute.
you got.
If I'm hanging out with Ben Gleib's home, he goes, let's all go inside this small room that I call the ashram. Save me.
You guys.
I want to keep
All right,
chatting
Henry,
with everybody.
Mark, what do you think?
Is ashram a well-known word? I'm surprised none of these people was like, "What's that?"
Well, I kind of know what it is. It's just like a. Well, you'll see. You know, maybe I'm only making it up because I saw what it was, but it's some kind of building, spiritual. You know, you pray in it. It's some spiritual. I don't know. It could be from an actual religion, but in this case, it's done to do some voodoo, hoodoo magic. It's done to do some spiritual, tantric, bizarre rituals. Guaranteed.
This dog is so
I want
cute.
fruit trees in my yard.
And this isn't the hard movie whenever you're going, no, don't go in there. Don't go in the ashram. You don't get it. Stop.
Come, little Henry boy.
I don't know. He grew up with white people. He probably did.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Don't Jay, turn around.
In the pool.
Oh, I would. I was a Mormon boy. I was.
Doesn't matter where we should join you.
Anywhere else.
Black people are always the first to die in the ashram in the movie. I mean, they're always the first to get killed in the ashram.
You're all good.
when they gonna learn?
When they go- How many movies we gotta see?
You own this place? You rent it?
And her head hit the bottom or something?
Years now.
And she
Oh,
lost
this is awesome.
all, like,
Thank
Way
you.
to
Come
go.
on in.
What is
Grab
this?
a seat wherever. You like this room, Dulce?
Ashram. I've been in here
Oh,
before.
you've been here. That's true.
Yeah.
Make yourself comfortable, because you're never leaving.
Yeah.
Come on over, Dulce. Here, right here.
People don't believe we're actually
So then David Eagleman.
friends.
watch-
I'm going to sit up here.
Ben Gleib does Benny Blanco, sits on the floor, because it's a spiritual place. Oh, good Lord, what's happening? Mark, this is becoming a terrible hang very quickly.
This is a very creepy room.
Yes. I mean, let's investigate. There's crystals. There's sounding bowls. There's 18 Buddhas. There is a mishmash of chairs and old radios, and it's like a horror film.
Could you imagine being at the party with them, and then you're like, "Oh, where's Ben? I want to congratulate him on the show," and you have nowhere he is, and then he's just hanging out in this weird room.
He's on the floor of the ashram,
Yeah.
like any good late night host. And someone says it's the attic from the final scene of Hereditary. Exactly. Just needs a naked old people, and you got an ashram, and wait about 30 minutes. Subscribe to the Patreon. You would see that. You would see it get dark.
You're gonna sit up there, sure.
Yeah.
Hi, little
Got the nice little husband pillows.
This is real chill.
Guys,
This is real chill.
There's like the freaking look at the goblet. Look at the goblet.
Oh my gosh. Macho mug.
There's bodily fluids being put in that gauntlet. I'm goblet. I'm saying blood at the very least. Blood at the very least, allegedly. Candles are lit.
This is some type of sipping ritual where they pass that.
This is gonna be like, hey guys,
around.
guys, you have a good time. Hey, let's each slowly take a sip of the goblet and repeat these words after me. Let's just do it for fun. It's in Latin, but don't worry, just say it.
Yo, Steven, would you invite whoever's out there to come in and join us?
Of course I will.
Thank you. I love it, man. So,
Yeah.
did you ever wonder whether you should have dedicated your life to the brain, or do you just love it still as much as you ever did?
Oh, I always love it. Yeah, no,
That's a scared man on that couch right there. That's a scared ashram visitor right there.
But he's trying to play it off cool with the hand. Or
Yeah,
the leg
he's
on
really relaxed, but you could tell he's ready to run.
Yeah.
This guy tries to be all class. It's hard because it gets funny though.
I took a lot of philosophy in college, and you get stuck in all these questions where there's no way to answer out of it. And so I realized if you could actually
Wide-eyed,
study the
scared.
machinery, you could figure out, you can make progress on these questions. So that's all we're trying to do is figure out why we're here.
What have you learned about spirituality by studying the brain or studying?
This is my favorite part. My love says, what did you learn from spirituality by studying the brain? Because obviously, look at this room, Mark. There's two people super into spirituality, right?
Yeah. Is that a Wi-Fi router in the back?
Let's scan that QR code. We can get into Ben Gleib's Wi-Fi. Take this whole thing down. Scan that code at home. But remember, the girlfriend says, what did you learn about spirituality in the brain? Because, it seems to be a deep connection there. Listen to this guy. This is like straight out of The Office. Listen to this.
Many people's brains.
Spirituality. That's interesting.
Or have you learned anything? Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting is that people will get various kinds of brain damage and become more spiritual. So,
So there you go. If you get severe head trauma, you may become more spiritual.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
Yes. I love that. Yeah, if you lose half your brain, you may get into this crap. It's all around me. Ben Gleib doesn't find that too funny.
Example. Yeah.
Hold up.
Wild. Now, hold up now.
You can't tell a bunch of heathen comics that people get more spiritual. Don't, as someone, listen, as the only black
This is
Mormon
so
who's
sad.
ever existed.
When did you want to watch the rest of this?
Hey. There's Karl Malone probably, but
But remember, black people couldn't be more.
What? And there we go. It's the post party. Ben Gleib, I'm sure this will get billions of views. Congratulations on your newest adventure. This next episode looking to get about another 1 million views. Somehow, there's some formula that, only Aleister Crowley could come up with. Satanic, scary, occultish. This is becoming a cult, Mark. We saw the person leading the whole investment group. I mean, this is becoming scary.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous now.
I know, because these people have powers we don't even know about.
Yeah.
Somehow the powers can't get Chelsea Handler to respond to a text from Ben Gleib, but they still have magical powers, I believe, that could take us down. I have the Patreon. No, but I might. I mean, we might have to get into this. We might, but I don't want to. You know, then we'll really get copyright claimed if we start showing the post party. But that's the only part you want to watch, right? The post party. That's the best part.
Yes, this is the best part.
It's by far the best part. We found out about the ashram through here.
And I like how they they shoot this like kind of like a porn promo. Like they used to remember when porn promos used to be back like on YouTube back in the day. And
yes.
Okay, maybe I'm sharing too much.
No. I know what you mean because it would have like the woman show up at the other woman's house, and then they'd like maybe like start to kiss, and then it would blur out and be like, go to this website to watch the rest. That was like old YouTube.
Yes.
Back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah. It'd be like, now you got to click this link.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you're just like, you know, Ashram's Gone Wild is up next.
Yeah. It's like, I'll pay whatever you
I'll
need
pay
to
whatever
if
you
could
need
get
because I
this
saw that blur
unblurred.
out. That blur looked incredible. I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly. It was like, this is going to get wet and wild here in the ashram.
Yeah.
He's trying to do Playboy After Dark. Now, that would be exciting. If there's nudity, I'm signing up. I mean, there's no doubt I'm signing up. And that could be $1 billion adventure for me.
My love is actually a stripper.
My love. Oh, my love. Well, thank you guys for watching our Ben Gleib talk. I mean, that was crazy, right? From investors to post-party ashrams. It goes all over the map. To Mark Stinkman on the screen. Maybe we might have to do that again someday. I mean, you know, maybe once we get a little distance from Gleib, you know, but someone had a great point. I don't know if it was in the comments or what, but someone said like Ben Gleib's, you know, one of my favorite shows. Oh, do I have the hat here? One of my favorite shows of all time is the Larry Sanders Show. I love the Larry Sanders Show. That's a show starring Gary Shandling where he hosts a late night talk show in the 90s. And it's all about the behind the scenes craziness of the show and their egos. And it's real. It's one of the best shows ever made, you know. Ben Gleib's show is like my own personal Larry Sanders. Like you're seeing a real life off the rails late night show, the post party, but it's with this weird spiritual weed smoking attitude and nervousness and investor alleged shenanigans. Alleged. So it's got everything. It's got a little bit of everything for us. And, you know, the band leaders leaving and coming back, dissing the show. I mean, it is really beautiful. That's all I got to say. I love the show, Mark. I love the show.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Well, tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow.
Comes out tomorrow night at 10 o'clock. I'll be there.
And then I saw Outside Tonight is premiering sometime in June.
Yeah.
It's right around the corner.
That's the other late night show. I'll be away for the premiere of that. I'm so mad. But the other late night show is Julian Shapiro Barnum's new late night show called Outside Tonight. He's also calling that the first late night show in YouTube history, despite the fact that it came out even after Ben Gleib's show. So explain that to me. But this kid, this Julian Shapiro Barnum, is so out of his element, man. I mean, he is doing these like thirst trap dances in the street on his YouTube shorts. I won't even show it. It's too strange. It's too bizarre. And the show seems to still have no formula and no ability to grow, but he is pushing it rather hard. There's a lot of promos we could watch. I'm going to spare you guys the promos for that because his voice is grating. His voice is like nails on a Gleib board, man. It's annoying. It's really bad. I'm going outside tonight, and I think it's really important that we do the show right. I got to get fit to do the show, and this is the bit where I get fit.
Mm-hmm.
It is like that for minutes at a time. And he's in over his head. I left a one comment on the last one because I can't believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe you're claiming first late night show status once again. Will After Tonight ever get any respect?
We just got to go out there and take it, you know?
Yeah,
gotta be earned. Yeah.
We take. Well, before we go, I'll show you one clip that, well, I was gonna show it in case the Knicks lost, but they won, so it's even worse. It's even worse. And I might get copyright stricken by that old YouTube program, but let's see. By Netflix, I mean.
I remember there was a Sex and the City episode back in the day. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where Samantha, I can't believe this is my quoting, but I've had girlfriends, so I've watched
This is the
Sex.
last thing I would have ever
Pete Davidson and Sam Morril.
thought you would
But
say.
Samantha's dating a guy who loves the Knicks, and he won't fuck her if the Knicks lose. That's totally me. I'm totally, I can't even jack off. Nothing joyful will happen tonight. Actually, it's so weird.
Isn't that nuts? Isn't that scary
No.
to think about? Sex and
Totally
Sam Morril.
believable coming from him.
Yeah. Can't even jack off the Knicks.
Dude, you ever try to jerk it after Brunson has a down game? It's like, dude, if he
Dude.
can't get his shots up, how am I going to get my dick up, you know?
And the crowd goes wild for that. It's true. Dude, if James Dolan doesn't make some money from this thing, I'm going to be soft for the rest of my life. Fucking Knicks. Fucking. That is insane. Let's check in really quick before we go, because I won't be back. Yeah, I know. I'm so bummed. I'm not going to be back for 3 whole weeks. Isn't that a bummer, folks? So let's
3
check in.
weeks? I thought it was only 2.
Well, I'll be missing 2 shows. So that equals 3.
Yeah.
Don't worry, plenty of exclusive content going to the Afternoon YouTube channel and to the Discord. Please join the Discord if you want to see it. Some of it maybe have to be exclusively on Discord. It's that sensitive. So, which is free for anybody to join. I want to play a quick clip of We Might Be Drunk, though. Can I, Mark? You mind?
Sure. Yeah, I love We Might Be Drunk.
This is just a quick one.
Comedy is like you're miserable.
They had Anthony Jeselnik on, who I didn't know everyone just can't stand Anthony Jeselnik. I understand why. Very full of himself is Anthony Jeselnik, but he doesn't really bother me, to be honest. I can't get bothered by him.
I liked it. I liked him like first saw him and stuff. And I get how like it gets old, like the same kind of here's the dark twist. And then yeah, I have heard him like kind of talk about comedy like Seinfeld, where it's like he gets real uppity and it's got to be this way or the highway. But this one he actually wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I thought he was
didn't
fine.
think. Yeah.
Well, let's watch the very intro because a lot of people will say, whoa, 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 Mark Norman, what happened?
Yeah, well, we're staying at the Onda, so you keep doing that thing where you're like, the hotel's right there.
Mark very hungover here. I believe. He says it.
Yeah.
Stay another hour.
He
And
looks
another
how I
hour, and then
feel.
here we are.
Yeah, he's real spaced out. Yeah. How are you feeling, by the way? Be honest.
I'm feeling better, but this was actually PM, so I feel kind of sleepy.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it was PM. It was nighttime.
Oh wow! So
Nighttime
you,
coffee.
I'll give you credit then. I would be passed out by now. You actually, you went through the PM.
Yeah, and you
It's
know
now
I've
the
been
AM.
having this eye issue, and
That's all in your head, buddy. Don't worry.
no. It's been going on. I don't know. I think I have an eyelash stuck in. I don't know what's going on, but my one eye can't open as far as the other one. It's really bothering me.
Dude, I know. You just said that like 3 minutes ago.
I know. You can't play tricks on me, Tom. I'm focused.
He's good. You're good. You're good. I'm trying to trick you. I'm trying to test the limits of a co-host. Here we go to this is, what I love about this show. And someone pointed this out too, and I never really noticed it. When Sam Morril talks at all, now you look like an Ewok. You kind of somehow you morph into sort of a bigger hood, like the Ewoks use in Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, it's covering my
And the ears,
headphones,
it looks
so
like
yeah,
you
it
got
does.
big bear ears. It's a gay little Marky, gay little monkey. Not an insult, just a comparison.
Thank you.
What I love about this show is whenever Sam Morril talks, he stares at himself in the monitor like stares at himself in the monitor, and this is my favorite I've ever seen of him staring at himself. Like he gets distracted by his own image, like a dog with a mirror. You know, very like what? Huh? And here's a perfect example.
Good guy, but he'll bite your head off.
I don't hang with
Watch
Christians.
Sam.
Nice guy is kind of a trap in the rest of your life.
Well,
Whoa, look at him stare right at the cam. This to me was, watch him hold it too.
Nice guy is kind of a trap in the rest of your life.
well, Regan's a booze bag. I mean, yeah.
The head move is, it's like he's on DXM. It's like he's tripping.
Yeah, but he does some other ones that I thought were funny, where he like
Right in the
buffers and he
cam.
kind of like looks around.
Yeah, he's buffering. Well, I know when we saw in the Kevin Nealon one, Mark slipping him pills on the side. I mean, God knows what's going on in his system. Kind of the thing, like, nice guy is kind of a trap. Nice guy's kind of a trap.
Kind of a trap in the rest of your life.
Well, Regan's a booze bag. I mean, yeah, you gotta.
Then he gotta readjust. I love it.
I'm trying to read what his shirt says because it's a basketball in there.
Oh God, please don't do
Go
this
back to the
me.
close up.
The magic is in the work.
Oh, is it the work? I thought it said the vibe.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
In the rest of your life.
It's really like he's giving advice to me personally with that staring at the camera.
Yeah.
And the advice, don't be nice. That's good.
Well, Regan's a booze bag. I mean, yeah, you gotta compensate.
If people know you as nice, they just
Sam kind of moves like here he's like, have you ever played The Sims and like set your sim to like have a chat with others and they kind of like just like they talk and then they kind of like look around, kind of like look around,
Yeah.
look at him here, look at him.
Nice guy is kind of a trap.
Watch after
in
this.
the
I'm
rest
starting to
of
play
your
this at
life.
8 time. Watch his
Well,
head.
Regan's a
After
booze
this.
bag. I mean, yeah,
Is
you
that?
gotta
Then he goes,
if people know you as
and then
nice,
he goes every direction. He goes
Yeah.
everywhere. Food levels on yellow right there. Food yellows on yellow. There we go. We might be drunk. Everybody. And it seems like there's some pills going on being passed around and we might be drunk.
I think that's a real thing, and that's really kind of serious.
I know, William.
Do-
What, Mark?
Is that it? From
I mean, yeah, I didn't have
drunk?
anything else. I just thought that was a funny ass clip. Did you have something else?
Yeah, there was another one that was
Okay,
like
good.
because
Perfect.
he buffers and then he goes into his cliches. 48,
Tell me.
45.
Buffers and cliches. What else would we be drunk be without that?
doing some show in Australia that's online that like went pretty well, but they were like, don't swear, like don't do any of your jokes. Don't tell us what the jokes are about. And I ended up just like roasting them.
Yeah.
But it's like it's
You're
just,
not
there's
giving me a lot of
fear
options
there.
as a comedian here.
Exactly.
Right.
Hold on.
Exactly. But yeah, I try to avoid all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you watch a lot of old movies? You seem like you would watch old ones.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Comedy. Movies, though, too. hmm That was good. That was really good.
Then I had he does movie a little after this. He's doing movie talk and then he buffers again.
Well, we'll give you one more. Movie talk buffer.
5130.
You ever seen a noir? All right, here we go. Buffer.
Okay.
But it's awesome, dude. It's an awesome.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, that's an old.
That's a
flick.
fun one.
That's a
yeah.
cool one.
I
Peter
haven't seen
Falk and
that.
Cassavetes. Elaine May directed it. Very cool.
Whoa.
Slow as fuck. First 25 minutes you got to get through, but then it's awesome.
Okay.
But
All right.
so you've toured with Rock.
I mean, the segue is crazy. I think I flip better with Matt Koff than this.
Let's hope.
But
all right.
So you've toured with Rob.
So it's like movies, comedy. Movies, comedy. Movies, wait, comedy. Movies, but also comedy, of course. We got to talk comedy a little bit. Well, no, I just thought of a movie that was related to that comedy. Movie, movie, comedy. That is like a sim selection. You convert, pick subject, movies, comedy. Then you just spam those because you know that'll raise their relationship level with the sim you're talking to. It's like, oh, I know they like movies and comedy. Spam it. Spam movies, comedy. Alternate.
I mean, it's almost like as bad as the beer and cheese from Glenny Balls. Do you like beer?
Oh yeah,
Do you like cheese?
But do you like beer? Well, do you like cheese?
Yeah.
Well, can I have access to your OnlyFans for free? That's Glenny Ball's Only Stand. My old favorite podcast, now defunct. Gone to the dustbin. That was incredible. I'm gonna end it there. 4 hours. Freaking what, Mark?
Wow. I didn't know.
You had another one? Or
No.
that's it?
Well, no, I had no. We don't have to do it.
We're done. 4 hours.
I was saying wow about the 4 hours.
4 hours. I know it actually went 4 friggin' out. 4.
3 fucking hours live doing this. Disgusting pigs like you. I'm sick of you.
By the way, Vitalian, I mean, more trouble than he's ever been. But he's back on Kick again. Got banned. Went to prison. Back. Falsely accused a guy of being a pred. Banned. Back playing slots on Kick. So congratulations to Vitali. Nothing can stop that man from playing slots on his phone. That is amazing. Mark, how you feeling after all of this? The saga of Matt Koff.
I think I'm gonna sleep fine. Who's? I forget how this even happened. How did we get Matt Koff again?
Oh, it's quite the story and not a very interesting one. But I will say that our friend of the show, Jason, in the chat, he tried to get Gianmarco Cerezi for the show.
Gianmarco, gotcha.
Yeah, the agent said, I can't give you Gianmarco, but I can give you Koff. And kind of as a gag, I said, let's take Koff. Let's take Koff and see what he's all about. I like the guy, but it was all kind of a gag. Then, you know, she called his special uproarious. I meant to bring that up. Did you know your agent or manager is going around calling your own special uproarious? And how do you feel? I'd be horrified. And now she also is now trying. We still can't get Gianmarco on this show, but she's trying to set us up with like these 2 girl podcasters that talk about debt, like financial debt. Like, but it's a comedy twist. I go, you'd have to stab my eardrums out. Honestly, you'd have to remove my ability to hear to have these ladies on, and even then, I couldn't even imagine. So shout out. We want Gianmarco. Do we even want Gianmarco? I guess we do. Yeah, we do. We do.
Do you think our interview with Matt Koff helped at all or hurt? What do you think?
I think Matt probably hurt. Let's be honest, it probably hurt.
Dang.
It wasn't too bad, but we don't know. You never know where the
Yeah.
cards may fall and where Gianmarco might show up. I'm sure he's out buying some of those 5-inch inseam shorts, so he's busy. He's busy a lot of the day. Well, we hope to see you again soon, everybody. Again, I'll be releasing as much as possible on this show. I have some great compendiums to post. I have some great behind the scenes watch-alongs of Tony Hinchcliffe's new special to watch. So that stuff will be uploaded on the channel. Don't worry, there's going to be content for you to consume mindlessly. But thank you so much, Mark, and I'll say goodnight. We'll see you later, huh? Feel better.
Good night.
With Ben Gleib. I want to thank you all so much for watching the show. I feel bad I'll be missing 2 weeks, but I'll be having a lot of stories to come back with, huh? Because I'm going to go on the road with Rock. So I'm going to get a lot of stories out of that. You better believe it. believe me, I'll be in the Discord. Please keep me updated with all things Gleibanotics and everything else going on. And I cannot wait to come back to you all after a short hiatus. Have a great time, everybody. Please remember to push the like button because it does help us spread the word in an organic, real way. Not pointed at anyone in particular, but you know who you are. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And you have yourself a great time. We'll be back after. Thank you, everybody. Good night. By the way, the chat looked great tonight. I didn't even see too many horrible things said when Matt Koff was on, so you guys rock. Thank you. Oh, yes, and please, if you do miss us, just like I miss you, enjoy the old episodes. Many of them on YouTube. Maybe you haven't seen one. Maybe Mark's on some other drug on that one. You'll enjoy it. Good night.